All right, well, good evening, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. It is Wednesday evening here. It is 6:02 p.m. Pacific, and we're about to get started with day 13 of this awesome game. My goodness, it's been so many days, but I would say it's more like we're practicing for the next follow-up run. Will be much more tighter in execution. Alice, you're making cheesy bacon quesadillas. Yum, yum, yum. Those sound good. I'll take a the quesadilla right now. I'll take a cheesy one. All cheese, all of that stuff. That sounds really good, Ash. Sounds really, really good. Very good, and welcome everyone to tonight's stream. We're gonna be doing Final Fantasy VI tonight. Where we last left off, we've finished the Celeste speed stat grind. And we're now going to be focusing on getting Cetra all prepared. It's not going to be all entirely speed. We're going to do some magic stat increases, and then for like about a quarter of the grind, and then the rest will be all speed. Oh, Alex, you're saying no, it's not real. It's just tortilla, shredded cheese, and bacon bits. Oh, I see. But still, tortilla and shredded cheese. You got me. Tortilla and shredded cheese. I'm just fine with that. I'm just simple. I can be simple with food. It doesn't take a whole lot to impress me on the food side of things. Oh, that still looks actually pretty appetizing. That does. I wouldn't mind some right now, actually. I think I'm gonna be like. I only had just a breakfast, and I'm just gonna be snacking all day. Because I had a big dinner last night, which I can still feel it. I could still feel all the nutrients and stuff from there. I actually ordered a pizza last night, so I think I have enough food to last me for a couple of days already. But yeah, then maybe tomorrow I'll get back to a normal diet, normal 2 to 3 meal per day kind of thing. But I think today I'm just gonna chill and just enjoy an espresso drink. This is called a caramel blondie. 81,000 steps in 54 hours. Now, 81,000 steps sounds like it's a lot of steps. And 54 hours sounds like that's also a lot as well. All right, so let's get going here. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? I can also mention that everyone who has subbed a tier 1 sub. You guys now have, well, actually, yeah. For you guys and anyone else, all the emotes I've uploaded, they're all now in the channel. So 3 of the 8 emotes were already auto approved, and then the other 5 had to take about a week or so to get in. Thank you for the good luck, Aush. Yes, so this is one that didn't go through initially for some odd reason. I thought maybe I'm violating some copyright or something. Maybe it's just a random thing. So yeah, hope you like him, Aush. Hope you like him. You got your stable of emotes there to work with. 81,000 is kind of a small number. Okay, all right. I guess that can work, yeah. We'll be looking at something in the 100,000s. It was 800,000, and that's what are you guys doing? Orb. The orb. Yep. Orbs. Yep. That orb is actually from a game that's probably, I wouldn't be surprised if nobody knows which game I'm talking about, but it's a game called King's Valley 2. Oh, Alsh, yeah, you can call them that. I just prefer not to call them balls. I call them orbs. No, actually, the actual official name of them are soul stones, based on the game they're from. They're called soul stones. So I don't feel like calling it Ice Tur 1 Soulstone. Ice Tur 1 Orb sounds better. But you're right, Alish. I mean, you're right. You're right. I'm just being overly technical, where I don't need to be. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can survive. Hopefully, we don't get a pincer attack here. I sure hope we don't get a pincer attack. Ooh, thank goodness. Okay, so we will do Vanish and Doom onto this particular Dino. Well, not every single Dino here that we fight, to be honest. I certainly hope Meteor doesn't take him out. I certainly hope not. Okay, no, good, good. We got in. Very good, very good. Yeah, so those balls there, those are called Soul Stones in the game called King's Valley 2. It's a game exclusive to the MSX platform, or the Japanese computer MSX. And what that game is, it's like Lode Runner. It's like a Lode Runner kind of game, and instead of collecting like gold, you collect those balls or soul stones or orbs. And once you collect all of the orbs or soul stones, then the door opens to proceed to the next level. And then you're like inside of like a pyramid, like ancient Egypt. You know, have mummies chasing you, pharaohs chasing you, like ghosts, hopping ghosts that chase you as well. Then you have tools to go through, like I guess in Lode Runner you have like a pickaxe or something, and King's Valley 2 had that as well. I actually didn't really like Lode Runner at all. Yeah, it's so. Yeah, I take it like Lode Runner, like the NES game and like the others. I mean, like it's fine to play in like little spurts, but nothing like really dedicated. But King's Valley 2 is quite like what sets King's Valley 2 apart from like the other like the actual Lode Runner and like the other Lode Runner like games. I feel that because it's a Konami game and it has awesome music. Like King's Valley 2 was, I would say that's like that game, and probably Metal Gear 2 were the games that convinced me to know more about the MSX. So then that's why I thought, okay, well, why not? Maybe the MSX is like hardly like represented or so. Maybe if I could just at least, have some, at least represent some of their games somehow, but also make these representations or graphics like ambiguous enough that anyone else can enjoy them. So these soul stones can be called balls, or like whatever. I mean, that's all good. That is all good. And we're probably not even going to survive this. But I think let's do this. So let's do what we learned. Let's do Vanish. And then let's do a Cure 3. See if we can survive this. And I was actually considering like if I can play the game, or if once I get my MSX fixed and we'll play King's Valley 2. Like, I am like totally interested in. I'm interested in seeing if it's a speedrunnable game, and if it is, then they'll be even more awesome. And where's Cure 3? Here it is. Yeah, I was just saying, Konami main focuses on producing gambling machines. Yeah, that's true. That's something I respect of the gaming industry. I mean, there's ones that, like, I don't know if Konami is taking a risk or just sort of like finding ways to make money, but that's what we want out of a gaming company, right? I mean, we want a company to succeed. Yet at the same time, it makes us, but at the same time, it makes us wonder, like, why not do that and also, continue the legacy that Konami like pretty much left. Is seemingly like not even focusing on, like, especially like their Hudson purchase. I mean, there's some games that were released here and there, but why can't they just do things in tandem? Why do they have to completely like leave out, you know, like I mean, Metal Gear Survive is a thing, you know, Contra Hardcore was a thing as well, and it was received, you know, it was received, you know, not extraordinarily well, but you know, like, I mean, I was wondering why they couldn't just do that at the same time. I mean, I wonder why that was just so difficult. I was just saying, because being a company focused on gambling machines looks bad trying to release family-friendly content. Oh, you know, I didn't even notice that, because like I basically just set like their gambling is on one side of the spectrum and family-friendly is on the other. You make a good point, Ash. Actually, you make a really good point. You make a pretty good point. I mean, yeah, because there's no way you can make a family-friendly gambling machine, right? That's I mean, that literally makes no sense here. Now, are we going to be lucky enough to survive a pincer attack and just get through all this? It doesn't seem like it, but let's see. Let's see what can happen here. Let's see. We could do vanish on this guy. Oh, Setzer survived. Oh, I was just saying Japanese culture is more sensitive to that kind of thing. Well, that makes even more sense, because, yeah, it is. It's all about, yeah, I mean, Konami looks at how their products affect, you know, their home country, and Konami is, first and foremost, a Japanese company. Good question. I didn't even bother to check. Maybe nothing. Oh, I have gem box and economizer. So maybe next the economizer. Yeah, maybe we should replace the economizer with the maybe an experience egg, or just something for protection for now. And maybe we should have what do you think of Marvel shoes for now? Oh, Alsh, you literally just mentioned that here. Oh, that's how Celeste got through it. Oh, that's right. You're right. Because I was thinking that, yeah, it would have been the shoes. So, okay. And then we'll hop on. Then we'll replace it with the experience egg once Setzer learns a few more levels. And did that cycle out the pincer attack mode dinos? No, it did not. That's okay. We may have a chance to survive this. Okay, let's see if we can do just vanish and doom right away on one. Let's see if we can hurry up and do that. Uh-oh. Maybe not. I just really hope the Dino on the right doesn't bite. If the Dino on the right bites, then we are goners. Okay. All right, hurry up. Okay, let's do vanish. And then we'll do doom. Can we do it? Can we erase it? Can we hurry? Can we do it? Come on. Yes! We did it! Yes! Yes, we got it. Look at that. Look at this. And I think it's fair to say that RNG was on our side here. It was haste that did it. Yeah, you said it was haste. Yeah, it was all about haste. It was all about haste. Good stuff. We did it. Yay, we did it. Okay. We have Odin equipped here, so what do we want to do? I think we wanted to do about 20 levels worth of magic with an Esper with magic power 2. I feel like maybe let's first do that. Let's equip with a magic power plus 2 Esper. It was Tri-Talk. Let's get into a Tri-Talk. Oh, Ouch, did you mean... Because I remember, we discussed that. I think you discussed that with me. So was it... and then figure out a magic then. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I was wondering how to prioritize the stat growth. Okay. Okay, so 20 levels, so already got one, so let's see, we'll do up to level 65. Okay. Level 60 or so? Okay, 60 to 65. Alright. Okay, we'll go up to level 60 or 65, and then, okay. Sounds good, sounds good. Alright. Alright. I'm cool with that. I am totally cool with that. So save, and let's go. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Alright. Vanish you, and then doom you. We want to think about it a bit? Okay. Okay. Yeah, by the time Setzer gets to 60, we're going to be noticing that his ATB gauge is like blisteringly fast. Since speed is good but has diminishing returns if spells are weak. Okay, I see. Yeah, because Setzer's going to be our mage. I guess if we're setting him up, if this is how it's going to be with the 3-character run, so Celeste is going to be the boss annihilator and Setzer will be the mage here. Alright, now we'll see what... Yeah. And then, we're gonna more or less gonna be doing the same in the 3-character run. I was just saying the beauty of fixed dice early on, they are very strong. The RNG later on makes them weaker. Oh, really? Now, wouldn't fixed dice at later? I mean, fixed dice would be always all 9s though, right? Or they actually legit get weaker? So I thought dice is based on level. Brachiosaur! Brachiosaur, there's only one thing we want from you. There's only one thing we want. We just want an economizer. You have it somewhere tucked in between like your scales? Or your neck or something like that? Okay, I was just saying their RNG is worse than Celeste's base with weapons. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, because fixed dice doesn't really like improve the attack. I mean, fixed dice is just a level based. Its attack is based on level. Stepped on the economizer. He did. He's like, oh, what is this? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Was that your economizer? Okay, sleep in a sleeping bag here. Okay, sleep here. Save and let's go. All right. Yeah, we're not ready to replace the shoes with the experience egg, but we're gonna get there. We are definitely gonna get there very soon. We're gonna get there very soon. So let's just have at it and be vanish dooming the dinos. Let's just wipe them out of existence. Oh, you're saying we never give him a chance to do anything. He just goes poof, not one move. We're the monster. Well, that's one way to put it. But hey, our job is to get our characters prepared. So that's just. I mean, you know, we could have been nicer if he dropped an economizer. We could have at least, you know, gave condolences to the Brack, but not. I mean, not even that. I mean, we could have been nice. We could have been nice about it. But yeah, this is the first Brack already of the stream, and we've been live for like what, almost like 18 minutes, 19 minutes. Not bad. All right. Around 60. Free the end. You know, Celeste could have like sat there and tanked the Brock. Oh, that's right, because she could have taken Ultima. She could have taken the Ultima. Well, of course, if we have Celeste in our party, Setzer's XP gaining ability dwindles down by half. So yeah, it would have been nice just to have like a spectator there, Celeste out in the crowd cheering, and Brack's Ultima hitting her, and we just see that, okay, it missed or did hardly any damage. I think didn't he do Ultima? Honest, I think I remember him doing that. Or I may be misremembering. If Brack does, okay, so if I've heard of Brack being knowing Ultima, it may have been the GBA version. That is a possibility. 49. Okay, so well, yeah, we have 11 more levels, and then we'll check to see where we're at speed-wise. Alice, you're saying an Ultima would still hurt Celeste pretty good if she doesn't runic. Oh, true. Okay, so she can runic non-elementals as well, huh? Okay, I thought it was just elemental. It's good she can do also. She can also do non-elementals. Even if she does runic, pretty sure the spell ignores it. Yeah. I would have thought that it would probably be ignored. Yeah. And now she said you only got to play the GBA version once. Okay. She can runic any spell that can be caught. Okay. Yeah, and indeed it can. It's possible. Yeah, and regarding GBA, yeah, we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be doing that sometime, not too distant future. Not too distant future, we'll do that. I gotta set up my GameCube, and we should be doing it maybe later on in the year, possibly, or maybe during the summer. So I was saying Kira is non-elemental. Okay, that's true. Yeah, that validates the point. Yeah, that it does work for yeah, elemental and non-elementals. And then now you're saying you think she will steal MP from Reflect? Ooh. Steal MP from Reflect. Wow. So you're saying if she has Runic on and an enemy casts Reflect, it'll then be intercepted by Runic and taken in as MP absorption? Oh, you could be wrong on the Reflect thing. Oh, okay, but that's cool. That's an interesting concept. That sounds pretty cool. And Sensor's at level 50, so let him sleep in a sleeping bag. Let him save his progress here. We should try that at least once here. Maybe tonight we can probably try that. That does indeed sound cool. That very much indeed does sound cool. No lies. That actually sounds really cool. I was just asking, so how hard do we want his magic to hit? Well, it would be nice. It would be nice to have Flare do somewhere like at 7,500 or more. Would that be possible? It seems like it probably would be possible. once we get to 60, then like if we take it all the way, do the rest of the 39 levels with magic power plus 2 boosts per level. I mean, why not just why not try it? You would want to see Flare at almost 9k. Okay, so that it sounds like, or just the feel I get is that like once we reach 60, level 61 through 99, they're all going to be magic power plus 2. So we're going to be switching Espers there, and I would be fine with it. I'd be fine with whatever you guys are comfortable with. I mean, this is for a good portion of like the efforts here that we're doing. For me, it's a learning experience. So yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, who knows? I mean, we may see Flare hit all 9s if we do the remaining 39 levels of leveling up magic power. That may very much be possible. I was just saying, at some point we need to start casting Flare instead of Vanish Doom. Ah, okay. Oh, look at this guy! Disaster? What? Oh, you missed. You missed there, Brack. You missed. And just for that. Not Meteor's Final Ultima. Come on, let's do it. Please. Sets your game to level, and no economizer, right? No. Okay, no. Because we're going to find an item before the gained level text appeared. Yeah, it's just... It's been a tough one today so far. It's been a tough one today. I mean, granted, we only streamed for half an hour, but yeah, it doesn't seem really promising, does it? It doesn't seem really promising here. He's peaceful, did nothing. No, he why is he hoarding economizers? I mean he has to be taught a lesson. These family of Brachiosaurs need to be taught lessons. No, you don't like hoard economizers. And happen that these two we met, they happen to not have them with them, but the more we fight, the more we get into their private, like, stash. And then we get the economizers, and after the game, you know, all the relics we have with us, we'll just distribute them to those, distribute them to charity for good causes. Like, here's an economizer for you, and an economizer for you. That's how we do it. That's how we will do it. I think what I said kind of makes sense, or maybe it didn't. Maybe most likely didn't. So Alistair's saying, no, they don't hoard them. They are created from the tech they stomp on. They are compressing the magic of the world. Also, they stomp on the text so that somehow that process makes it so spells are cast for 1 MP. I was saying only hope at saving the planet is with their help. Well, we have to. Okay, so we're all for saving the planet. I mean, it's at the world of ruin and such. But yeah, I mean, we have to be thankful for the fact that we meet more Tyrannosaurs than we do Brax. We don't see very much Brax out there, and it's just those which are curious. They just wander our way, and we quote unquote mistakenly take them for Tyrannosaurs, and we just vanish doom them. It's just a natural course of action, No, we're not doing anything wrong. We're good guys. We're good people. I mean, our main target is Kefka. I mean, does Kefka care about Brax and their economizers? Of course not. Kefka only cares about himself. Does Kefka even care about Tyrannosaurs, or Cactars, or Hoovers, or Zone Seekers? No, 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 of course not. Kefka only cares about power and being evil and doing evil laughs and poisoning rivers and breaking up planets and all that stuff. So I was just saying, Tyrannos need to be cleared out. There are way too many of them that are aggressive. Yeah, Tyrannos are like, they're way overpopulated. Way more than the planet here can sustain them. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm down with that. I agree with that, Alsh. I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. Yeah, with them casting meteor or whatever. I mean, why? I mean, why do that? Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? So it's a 53. Okay, and I think we're good with spells. Yeah, I think we're. Okay. Oh wait, were we doing? Oh, we were doing magic. Oh, we didn't switch Tritalk for Odin. Oh, that's right. I think we wanted to do Odin initially, right? Or I think we wanted. Oh yeah, that's right. We wanted to do magic. That's right. Okay, we did that. Right. Okay. I was losing it here. That's right. Okay, we're right. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. So I was just saying, no, the Book of Kefka says that he wanted to break us out of the control of the statues that the statues had over us all, but the magic of the statues drove him mad. Ah, okay, so it must have been the electromagnetic field that was created by the statue somehow. It got into Kefka's head and screwed up his synapses and thought processes and just converted him to a madman. Okay. So Kefka was the good guy all along. And I was talking about him as though like he wasn't. And we all have to be thankful for the grape juice ocean he has for us. Or grape soda. I have to be very thankful. It's a nice purple color. Ouch. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's do Vanish Doom. Pincer attack. No, don't draw. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Wow, it's good that we have Marvel shoes. My goodness, if we didn't have Marvel shoes, we would not have survived. So Alex, you're saying magic, pure magic overwhelmed them? Got all that magic, yeah. Absolute power corrupts, absolutely, and it did it to Kefka. That poor guy. That poor guy, I don't know, I mean, some people would say that he got what he deserved. But I think this is a huge, massive learning experience for him. I think it is. I think somewhere within him, he's a cool dude, like genuinely, like all throughout, in a way that would never like appear as though like he was bad, but somehow like I don't know, I mean, if he was a genuinely good person, I would say that. I mean, he has a very unorthodox way of showing it, based on the NPCs that talk about him. So I was just saying there was a cost of freedom from the statues. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't Kefka, it would have been somebody else for sure. And Kefka sacrificed himself. He knew he couldn't control it, but it had to be done. Okay. Yeah. You heard it here, folks. That's Kefka. No, he I mean, if Kefka sacrificed himself, I mean, really, like, I mean, if that was how it went, then I have just nothing but respect. I have nothing but respect for the guy. Where are we at with levels? Okay, 54. Oh wow, good. Okay. Now, as you're saying, the Emperor was going to lock the statues out of his reach to free the world, so he had to act fast and reckless. Yeah, Gestal. No, yeah, Gestal was the true evil guy. Yeah, it's Gestal. Yeah, Kafka was trying to make him see like what he was doing was wrong, and just yeah. Kafka fought the good fight there. Yeah, that Gestal was just pure evil. The Emperor was bad. Let's see, vanish into me. Good. I'm glad that I'm not doing Cure 3s. I'm glad it actually... You know, I think maybe with Celeste when we did her run, I think we ran into some setup issues here. But I think now that we finished with Celeste and doing Setzer, I think now we have a much more we're spending less time figuring out how to work it all out and stuff. So Alice, you're saying Kafka doesn't have any charisma? If this was D&D, Kafka has a charisma of like, okay. Okay, that's pretty, I'm assuming that is pretty low. 11 is average and 16 is high. Oh, okay, yeah, please, yeah, I am not familiar with D&D, but yeah, I'll take what you're saying. Kafka has no charisma. Yeah, I mean, he's one of those, like, I guess you can say Kafka, you can argue that Kafka is kind of like a savant. Like, he has like limitations in certain like certain personality traits, but excels exceedingly well in others. You know, that's kind of what I would envision, how I would see Kafka. So yeah, charisma may be low, but some other factors are like off the charts. Okay. I would say once we reach like level 58 or so, I would love to test out Flare. As Alsh, you mentioned just a bit earlier. Very curious to see what Flare can do now. Well, it's not right now, but like in a bit, yeah. So there's maybe a few more levels, and then we'll test out Flare. So Alsh is saying Kafka truly understood what the statues meant and represented, as well as the threat they posed to the world if they remained. Well, I'm sure Kafka did. Kafka is, I mean, aside from the Figaro scientists that created this castle that can just, you know, just burrow through like rock and sediment and all that stuff. Like besides them, I think Kafka is like one of the smartest individuals in all of this, in all of Final Fantasy VI. I mean, remember, Aush, Kafka also wrote that history book that you read. Aush saying, convert and join the cult of Kafka. We have a tower, yeah. Join the fanatics. Join the fanatics. It's free to join. Lifetime membership. Promise of fortunes and fame. And everything else that comes with it as well. Tyrannosaur. We're fighting Tyrannosaur. And we'll doom him. We should be getting a level here. Yes, okay. You know what I feel like? I feel like what we can do here... I think we can try swapping the Marvel shoes with an experience egg right now. Let's see. Let's see if this will not backfire on us. Oh, I was just saying we don't do this for fortune or fame. Why do we need that? Well, some money for expenses would be nice, of course. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Okay, maybe not the fame. For the fortune, yes. Yeah, I mean, bills don't pay themselves, whether or not we're in the industrial age here, or, you know, or in the futuristic age of like the year 2000 and such. It's all the same. I was just saying we have several more HPs. Upkeep on the tower is a bit spendy. Yeah, true. I mean, and all these, all the members are expected to donate some of their winnings to charities that pose as that are actually money being funneled back to the tower for expenses. Yeah, I can see that. I was saying, we do have several nice rooms. Perhaps you'd like to move in for a cheap monthly rate. Well, it depends on how nice they are. Depends on how nice. Depends on what you all mean by nice. Yay, Setzer gained a level. 57, okay. I didn't mention that we're going to try flaring. Try casting Flare very soon. So let's go ahead and do that here. And we do confirm that Setzer knows Flare. No, he doesn't actually. No, he doesn't know Flare. He only knows Meteor. Which is okay. But we'll see what Meteor do. We'll see what Meteor does. I was saying each person gets a private room. See, so we'll do Meteor and Meteor. Let's see what this happens. And while we do that, I'll sip on this coffee drink here. Well, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot, unfortunately. Wow. Not a whole lot. So, this means that we should be Vanish Dooming for a while. Need a bit more magic. Yeah, I would love to have had Flare to actually know for sure. You want to see that near 5,000? Oh, Meteor's a weak spell. Okay, Ouch. Okay, I trust what you're saying. Usually does about 2k. Okay. All right. Okay, let's keep going at it and see. Like once we get to 60, then we'll stop and then we'll then sync up here and see how we'll progress here. Because we're approaching 60 already anyway. So, I guess we can probably talk about that now. So what do you think about another 10 more levels, you think? 10 more levels before we switch to speed? Because 10 more levels translates to a 20-point increase. What is the learn rate for Flare? I think it's times 2. But we can check afterwards. Swap to speed for 20 levels? Okay. Okay. So we were asking about Flare, so let's go take a look. Look what we have here. Yeah, Bahamut Flare ×2. I mean, we don't have to learn Flare, of course. I mean, we're gonna we can learn the spell later. But yeah, I mean, at least we know that we can be able to learn Flare at some point. So let's just finish up the leveling up to 60, and then once we get to 60, then we'll switch over to Odin. That's what we'll do. Save and then go. Oh, that's 5 Cactars. We can fine-tune in the final 19 levels. Final 19 levels, okay. Okay, yeah, sure, okay. We can go ahead and do that. We'll switch to Odin here for now. But now you mentioned Cactars. So yeah, I mean, you do 3 Cactars? We can do a 3 Cactar one, yeah. Okay. Well, for now, let's just switch this to Odin for now, just so I could it'll help me remember to switch back to the previous Esper that we had, and which was now it's going to be Odin, but then we're going to switch to Bahamut, and then from Bahamut we'll then switch to Odin once we're done with the Cactars. So, okay. So let's first save and make it back here. And all right, let's go. What is that? Let's actually go up here. Let's go diagonally and up, and park somewhere here. Okay. So let's save here, and then we'll go to the skills, go to Setzers, switch the Esper to Bahamut. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Cactars, let's do it. Yes! Oh, you know what? Oh, that's right. Yeah, we can switch. Oh, we have fixed dice. Oh, good. That's right. We have fixed dice. That's right. Okay, I just want to check which. I wanted to check what weapon we had. Soft. Alice, you're saying go back into the airship, hold the square button, then use the D-pad to move around. Go back to the airship. Hold the square button. Oh, that's right, the strafing. That's right, we didn't do that yet. Oh, this is cool. That's right, you mentioned that. Never did that. Yeah, the strafing. Dude, that's cool. See, what if we just did this? Oh, okay, so it cancels it. Okay. So we can't like strafe and move at the same time. Oh, did we switch? Yeah, we switched to Bahamut. Yeah, we did. Let me just go back here. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up again, Ash. That's one of the, like, I swear, like, I've heard so many things to try out here, and like the direction and what to do and all that. We did a lot of stuff. Like, I just now remember that we still have to get Shadow's Fifth Dream. We still haven't seen that yet. So just to confirm that we have Bahamut here. Yeah, so we switched to Espers. Let's see how far we're at here. Yep, he's at 52%. Change altitude and do it. I was just saying. You use it for all your landings. Land right next to town and step straight in. Land right next to town and step straight in. Oh, okay. So so you're saying that's no different than being in the overworld? Like right here or something? You mean like right here? I think that's what you meant. I'm not sure if that's what you meant though. But save here. Okay. Let's keep fighting cactuars. It's easy to line up next to town strafing. So, oh, you're saying so if you strafe into town, then you can like land right on town, and once you get off of the airship, you actually enter town automatically? I think that's what you're saying. I think that's what you're saying. Let's try that. So if we just fly normally, and we like strafe into town. Oh, you just land right. Oh, okay. I just thought that like the act of strafing sort of like it doesn't do the same thing as like flying straight, or like it's sort of like glitches out the game where like if you strafe here and you can like literally land here, and once you get out you go into town. I thought that's what you're talking about. Oh, it's okay. That's fine. Well, this this stream has been the first time I've actually done strafing with the airship. It was the first time I've ever done strafing with the airship. It sounds kind of hilarious, I guess, in some ways, but yeah, I mean, like I'm fine letting you guys know whether it's embarrassing or not. No, Hoover, we don't want you here. We don't want you here. No, we don't. But I was saying it's not easy to do flying normally. Oh, that okay. I think I get what you're saying. Like yeah, it is. It's difficult because the airship just flies so friggin' fast. I was just asking, God to partake in everything game has to offer? Yeah, seemingly so, yeah, seemingly so. Yeah, I mean, like, that's her. But so far... Oh, you know the one thing that we haven't done yet? Gao needs to learn, learn the rage skill from that white dragon. That's still yet that we have to do. It may be something worthwhile for once we get to Kefka's tower. I was just asking, did we notice the airship drifts when we are in swapping characters and spending time below decks? No, I didn't. You mean like it changes positions once you go back to once you go back up to the sky view? No, I didn't know that. I actually legit did not know that. How are we doing? 92%. Almost there. We are almost there. I think we're already saved here. We'll do that after we fight this cat trot. We'll go and try out what you're talking about there. We'll check it out. We'll check it out, Ash. Hoover. No, we don't want a Hoover. We do not want a vacuum cleaner. Sorry there. No, it's fine. We don't want you, Hoover. Kind of a cool effect. Oh, there's a crawler. Oh, we just drifted way out there. I didn't even notice. I think I was reading. I was just reading chat, or just the chat history here. Did not even pay attention. And we can't run away. Run away! Okay, can he heal himself? I don't think we have any antidotes. Yeah, we don't have any oh, we do have one antidote. That's right. That was from the. We did a Ragnarok Esper chant to like. I forgot which enemy it was. Probably some weak enemy. Let's just sleep in a sleeping bag. And hopefully we will stay in the desert and encounter a cactar. Cast warp to escape battles. Okay. I may try that after we fight a cactar. And the next encounter afterwards we'll just straight up do a warp. As long as Setzer does no warp. Look at that. Setzer learned Flare. Yay. Okay, so let's... what do you think? What do you guys think about Setzer learning Ultima? No? To switch to Odin and have him go back to speed? What do you think of Ultima? Probably not. Yeah, I think we already found that Ultima was kind of weak. Well, not kind of weak, it's just not as effective. So yeah, let's stick with Odin. All right. And oh, let's check one more thing. Let's check if Setzer knows warp. Yes, he does. Okay. So let's just try that once. Let's just try this once. So Alex, you're saying we can finish leveling and then just kill everything for MP. Okay. But let's just try the warp thing, because I warping out of battles, because I feel like maybe I just did this once, or maybe I never did it at all in FF6. Okay, let's... Oh, thank you. So it's even a preemptive attack. Okay, that's great. Okay, let's see what happens when we cast warp. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, nice block. Ouch. Nice. Very good, very good, very good. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. Thank you. Okay, so let's do save. So, learning a lot of things about this game. Learning a lot. Alright, let's try this. So, if we go inside the airship, we're right here. So we're like about a tile or two below, or to the south of the town. So if we go and we swap characters, let's just do a character swap here for like whoever. Let's put Terra in here. And then if we go left off, yeah, the airship like somehow moved down like south like one tile. Yeah, we're actually further from town. Look at that, folks. Indeed. Indeed, it actually changes the position of the airship. You know, it would be interesting if this can be actually used to glitch the game out somehow, because you can't move the ship past a boundary, because there is no boundary. Like if you go from one end of the map to the other, I mean you're basically you're doing you're wrapping around. So like yeah, so it's like as though the world is round and spherical. Line show something you want to measure. Yeah, it drifted. Yeah. Yeah. It did. And if we do it again, will we actually move even further down? We probably will. Let's see it. Let's go and grab our Setzer. And let's do it. Let's see where we are. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Look at that. We even moved further down. Oh, Alice, you're saying you have no idea about glitching and reprogramming the computer game? Yeah, so there's like, well, I mean, I don't know if the sketch glitches can be considered reprogramming, because what sketching does, what it appears to look like, and again, I'm not an expert, but it seems to look like it's trying to access code it's not supposed to, which may possibly mean that there may be a possibility to do an arbitrary code execution with the game. I don't recall hearing about arbitrary code execution in Final Fantasy VI. I know that in FF1 you can do that. You can do ACE on like FF1 and many of the NES games. I think in Dragon Warrior you can do that too. I don't know if you can do that in Dragon Warrior, but I know that in Final Fantasy you do arbitrary code execution. Oh, in FF4 you probably can. Yes, I think FF4. I saw a GDQ run where somebody did something like that, and then just like warped right into the credits or something. Yeah, I don't remember being over the desert. Yeah, neither did I. I was like, huh? What happened here? And now you're saying in SMB3 on one of the speedruns, changes the memory velocity of the command you want. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's sort of what I was thinking is may be possible, because this advancement of the ship, it shouldn't occur. I mean, it really shouldn't be. Our ship should be closer to the town. I mean, again, before we were swapping characters, we were just one tile south. So if this somehow can be manipulated or used to manipulate the game, if any possible way, then yeah, more awesomeness can be found from this game. But again, like the further south we travel, again, it's going to wrap around, right? I mean, if there was like a virtual wall right here, right? I mean, in like, so it isn't. I mean, it'll just continue, and guess what? We'll appear up at the northern side. But if, say, we weren't able to proceed south here, and then if we would advance further south past this boundary, then weird stuff can happen. So anyway, all right, so we learned our flare, so let's go back to Dino area and slay those brachiosaurs or brachiosaurs. See, I'm confusing them with how they're named in the GBA version. I think the GBA version calls them, I can't see, gotta raise this up. Yeah, they call them brachiosaurs. Brachio, but they're Braco here. Okay, it's actually to the right of Triangle Island. Yeah, there they are. Okay. You can see land from there. I see the north from the south of the map. Yeah, Northland from the south. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. I think we did. Yeah, we switched back to Odin. We did, Ausch. Yeah. So now we're going to be learning speed. And let me just scroll up here on chat to see like where we left off here, as far as for. Okay, so we're gonna be with Odin for 20 levels. We're gonna have Odin for 20 levels, and then we'll see where we will go from here. That'll be the plan. And check our relics. Yeah, we have the gem box and experience egg. All right, and just save one more time just in case, and let's try double flares. Let's see how much flares do for damage. What do you think? 65? 65 per cast? 70 or 7,000? Oh, we are, Ausch. We are. Let's see how much we have. What's the number? Oh, 6,000. Okay. I think we could be, if it's like 62, we have a shot or more. Oh no. We were very, very close. Okay, let's end it with a dice throw. There we go. There we go. Ended with a dice throw. Okay, let's save. Okay, I think we're doing good. We can be casting flare. Casting flare, and eventually after 2 more levels, we're gonna have... We should have enough magic just from our level ups. Our level up growth. We should have enough so that 2 flares can take him down. Can take down each Tyrannosaur. Cool, 66, okay. Can we do another 66? 64 would be good, 63, but 66 would be awesome again. Let's do it. Oh, we're very close. We were close. We were so close. Alex, okay, Alex, you're saying magic needs more than speed to show results. Remember, 80 speed is double 40 speed. That's double the tick rate. Speed is double 40 speed. Yeah. Yep. So how are we doing with stats here? So our magic power is at 59. Yeah, we wanted magic to be like, I think you recommended like 60 to 65. And that's where we're pretty much near, or at there, or near there. And speed is 35. So yeah, his... Oh, there's extra math for damage spells. Okay. Okay. So I'm assuming that speed may be a part of the magic equation. I wouldn't think that would, but it could be possible. Could be very much possible. You think it's closer to 100 for the high damage flare? I mean, what do you think? I mean, like, I think, like... So this is what I think. I actually think that, like, having a high damage flare for Setzer is a fair idea. Just the one thing I don't want Setzer to miss out is a decent speed boost. Josh saying, you mind if we get to 10k damage, Setzer can do 50k damage on his turn. You don't think Flare is all that powerful at 45? Oh, not for its price. So I mean, out of all the spells, I mean, Ultima and Meteor are well, Ultima and Meteor are all area of effect. So if we're only concerned about like single target, I mean, I guess what's the next best thing to Flare? So it would be what, like Pearl? But Pearl is an elemental spell. So Holy is an element. You can definitely double his speed stat. Okay. Alex, you're saying you want a 90 MP single target spell. Try Pearl? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's go ahead and have Setzer sleep inside of a sleeping bag. Nice cozy sleeping bag just for himself. Let's go save. Alright. Oh, Pearl and Flare. Okay. Okay, we can do that. And then maybe next time we'll do a double Pearl. Okay, we'll do Pearl. Where's Pearl? Pearl. Yeah, Pearl, and then Flare. Now, if Pearl can do 7k or more damage, then yeah, the Pearl Flare combo for these dinos can be good. But no, it was actually pretty low. Wow, Pearl is actually pretty weak compared to Flare. That's interesting. So maybe it's just that these tyrannosaurs have, I think, just normal resistance to Pearl, or actually some resistance. Okay, just one more roll should do it. Do a high roll there. Yes, thank you. Got the Imp Halberd. Okay, so let's cast Cure. And let's save. So yeah, so forget about using Pearl. Magic does not scale well to the endgame weaponry. Okay. Yeah, I can agree to that. I can definitely agree to that. Yeah, see, see, that sounds like we really shouldn't have taken the Ragnarok Esper. We probably should have taken the sword. But again, like, I mean, for our next run, our 3-character run, we'll definitely be taking the sword for sure. $6K flares more than 2K dice. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 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 Well, I mean, you tried to say... You did, Aush. You did. I can't deny that you tried. You tried being wholesome about it and letting me know. You gave me good reasons and all that, and... Well, I mean... I don't know. I mean... Just... I think I just heard about how that we can grab a sword, you know, like, towards the end, but I didn't know that it was actually literally, like... during a final boss battle. And if by chance it's possible to warp out of the final boss battle, if there's any way to say that, or any way to do that, then yes, indeed, then it's possible then that really that we actually, you know, that like it wouldn't have been a mistake at all. I'm just really, really curious. Yeah, and Ash, you're right. I mean, there's hardly anything worth doing that. I mean, I guess just for the simple fact of having an Esper, you know, having a full stable of Espers. I mean, I guess that's maybe what I was really looking for. You know, not knowing how easier things would have been if we took the sword, and then not realizing how Ultima was not as effective. I mean, Ultima is still nice. It's nice, but like, let's see. Well, it's gonna be kind of dangerous. Maybe I should just do a Vanish Doom just to be safe. I mean, it would have been nice if we could have just. Like, well, I mean, it wouldn't have been possible to one-shot a Dino because none of our spells can go above 10k, and you know that these Dinos have like what 12k HP. So exactly, Ash. Yeah, warp. We just came for your sword, Kefka. Exactly. Yes. That is exactly it. Come on, Setzer, hurry up! No! Okay, let's do this. Let's do a Cure 3, and then we'll do a Vanish. Boy. Well, when was the last time we got a pincer attack? That was like forever ago, it seems like. Like forever ago we had a pincer attack. And now she had a full stable of Espers cost a full armory. Yeah. That's true. True that. True that. Okay, where's Doom? Welcome to your doom, as it is said in Altered Beast. Cactars don't have pincer attacks. No, but wouldn't that make sense though? Being attacked by Cactars and both sides. Being shredded by their needle attacks. That would be tense. That would be really tense, actually, if that ever happened. Okay. You like the permanent choices, makes for replay values. Ambush with preloaded needles. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, look at that, I've got another pincer attack. And we blocked his bite or whatever the heck he was doing, thank goodness. Okay, we may have a chance to do a Vanish Doom on both of them. Without even casting a cure in between. Is very much possible. And we don't even have any shoes on. Or none of the shoes, maybe not any shoes, but not like sensors like barefoot out there. But you know what I mean, either Marvel shoes. Or running shoes. Ouch. Ouch. I couldn't say that I didn't see that coming. 63, good. Okay, just back to where we saved. Alex, you're saying you taught Titus the entire board in FF10? In FF10, oh, right. So what, you did like maximum, like you taught like all the spells or whatever it was? Like I have like through all those the later Final Fantasies, I have like a very like the magic learning or skill slot like learning thing like from each game. It's like very like I don't remember exactly like which had which. I do know that 7 had materia. 8 I don't remember what there was. 9 I don't remember. Neither do I do 10. And not 12 or 13. Yes, we got bit in the back there. No, but we're gonna hope that this Dino will be nice. Okay. Okay, let's do Cure 3. And then we'll do Vanish. Like that. Oh, the entire level up board? Okay. So there's a level up board. Oh, they connected to each person's path. Okay, okay, okay. It kinda is coming back. Are they like, do they look like, they look like little orbs, right? Like little circles or spheres that you complete, and once you complete one sphere, then you have a route that you follow or something. Does that even sound remotely close? I don't think it is, but it seems like that's probably what that was. And then they connected to another person. Spheres, okay. Okay, ouch. Okay, yeah. So then that makes sense because I do remember dress spheres. I think 10.2 had dress spheres. I think. 13.3 had something like that as well. Yeah. Lightning Returns had something like that too. I never finished Lightning Returns. I played a little bit, and the whole Chrystasis or whatever it's called, Chrystasis or something. It sort of put me off the game. I never played it. I kind of regret that I never finished playing it, but it's a different kind of sphere. Yeah, the different kind of spheres. Yeah. What's spheres? Didn't play 13, Aush? You didn't play any of them? Didn't play the first one, didn't do 13.2 or Lightning Returns. I played the first two. I thought 13.2 was pretty fun. I liked 13.1 because for the what are they called, Laseeth or something, or Falseeth? It's those quests where you fight like late game enemies and you do quests. Yeah, those are pretty fun. And now she didn't play 15 either. Oh, really? Yeah, I played 15 when it came out. Like, I played the original release. Like, I don't know, like, maybe there was what was the version that came after, like, Kingsglaive? Yeah, I didn't pick up Kingsglaive. I just played only the initial release. Yeah, in 15, you guys, it's just a bunch of dudes, just just like a just a road trip. You're taking a road trip with a bunch of dudes. That's what you do there. Do a sleeping bag. As you save. Let's keep going. So Alex, you're saying you try to play 15, but hold circle to victory is not what you want to play. Yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough. There actually was some dynamics there. So like in 15, like you can actually do something like you can grapple onto like a pole or a beam or like a pillar or something like that, and then you can make some like more powerful attacks by like just like targeting, just leaping right onto a monster. So I thought that part actually made it like less dull. Like it wasn't much of like a hold circle to win kind of thing. Well, at least I kind of spiced things up a bit. But yeah, most of what I remember is just you're just driving a car, and Sid is the name of a female there that runs a gas station. Ouch. And Setzer got annihilated. Setzer got annihilated. Okay. So we're back to here. Okay. So pincer attacks. Don't take them lightly. That's what we got to do here. Don't take pincer attacks lightly. We got bit again. Yeah, it's just those bites. It's all about them bites. So the way to go about them is this. We're gonna vanish and then cure. Vanish and then cure 3. That is. Oh, we'll just step through one at a time. Oh, there's no guarantee because those bites would be like 5k plus of damage. So at least it gives us a bit more of a chance of survival. Or maybe not. We got bit again. Yet again, folks. Yet again. So I was just saying, you think Tidus had something like 1,000 levels on him? Oh, you mean like, well, I don't think you can, I don't think you can level up to 1,000, right? I think that's like I think that's like Disgaea level amount of levels. If you ever played Disgaea, it's just crazy like that. So I was just saying, put the shoes back on. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Good. Let's do that. So this is going to be a fixed battle here. You spent levels to move on the board. Oh, you spent levels to move on the board. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, something that like I just remember like fragments of FF10, aside from like the characters and some locations. But yeah, like some details like the spell stat level up board. Like it's like really foggy. It's like if I ever get to play FF10 and then we get to the point where we're leveling up our team, each person, and then I see the board that you're talking about there, Aush, then I'd be like, oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember doing this. Remember doing this back in 2002. Yeah. Oh. So speaking about that, so I have an old PS2 memory card with me, with like my oldest save file there, and one of the oldest save files is Final Fantasy X, and with the save file dated I think it was either like October, November, or December of 2002. Yeah, and I think I have like 2 or 3 save files throughout that time. Okay, let's save here. So I was saying you did a lot of the side quest stuff. Okay. They had a boss monster arena. And they made the end boss look like a chump. Isn't I mean, couldn't it be said that ever since FF7, like playing like the Ultima Weapon and like all these other dragons and weapons, didn't that show that okay, you have this like the end game boss is like puny compared to the weapons, right? Like I figured that like 7 sort of like established this trend that continued through like the following Final Fantasy titles. That made it so like yeah, of course like the end boss is, you know, difficult, but the weapons and like the other like dragons or whatever are like just mind-numbingly difficult. I actually don't want to watch that movie again. Oh, it was FF7. But you know, I had a a chat member and I guess I'd say a good friend as well. Like he heard about me playing FF6 and then he asked like, well, are you gonna play FF7? And like and then like I said, well, maybe eventually we'll do that, but we're gonna be focusing we'll be focusing on the SNES library, maybe in other JRPGs for the time being. So, oh, FF10 is the movie, okay. But you didn't, okay, but Alice, you did, I think I remember you did say that you did not like FF7. But if that's true, then it may have been for a different reason. And Setzer's health is good, okay. So I want to check if his health was low. I could have casted Cure, but I think he's okay. Oh wait, who did I cast Vanish to? Yeah, to the Dino and Duma. Yeah. Oh, FF10 is the movie. Okay. All right. Oh, Alice, you're saying we should have asked our friend if he played FF6. Probably. Yeah. Okay. I will. I'll ask. So they're actually not as common members here in chat that are folk that visit here. So if they arrive here, I'll ask them, or at a different or in a different streamers chat. Oh, that was a response for the. Oh, I got you. Okay, okay. Yeah, I guess the real thing there was like, but hey, you say FF7 is good, hey, but have you played FF6? Like so, Alish, FF7 is fun. You were just disappointed with. Okay, right. You did say you were disappointed with FF7. Okay. So Alish, in like a few words, what was disappointing? What was the disappointment about FF7? Like, if you can, like, you can be just a few words, or you can post a paragraph or whatever you want. Because FF7, like the last time I played it, was like, what is it, like early 2000? I scored a copy around that time. And in fair, if I do play FF7 again, it'll be like semi-blind. It's kind of sort of like with this game, but probably much more. So yeah, I don't mind. I mean, I know Sephiroth is the bad guy, and that's just the story drags on and on. And of course, you know, we know what happens to Aerith. Ouch. Okay, so. Asha, simply put, by the time FF7 came out, you were used to having voiceovers with your cinematics, and 7 did not deliver. Okay. Okay. Alright. But I guess when you mentioned that FF7 is fun, the gameplay-wise you were not disappointed with. I mean, gameplay-wise, like the gameplay mechanics was good. Right, so So yeah, I mean, I would think that that gameplay wise, it was I thought it was solid. I mean, it wasn't FF6. Well, I mean, it wasn't SNES like mechanics. So FF7 did continue the ATB. I don't remember which game. Like, I think at some point, I think they were like selectable. Like what was like, or maybe it was a later game. I don't remember exactly. But I think at one point you can actually choose whether you want like a turn-based or an ATB gauge. Oh, so Ouch, what you're saying there is for perspective. You played East and then Lunar 1. Oh, really? Okay. Ah, yes, those games do indeed have voiceovers, yes. So, based on playing East on the TurboGrafx CD and then playing Lunar 1 on the Sega CD, you're expecting FF7 to match the quality or exceed it even, and you were then disappointed. I see. Well, that makes sense. That does make sense. I do have, I do have both Lunar games for the Sega CD as well. And at some point in time, I'll be streaming Sega CD games. So I do have, and Lunar 1 is a Working Designs game, and I have all of the Working Designs titles, all 4 of them. So at some point, I look forward to playing Lunar 1, Lunar 2, Vey, and Popful Mail. That'll happen. Except, yeah, there's an issue with my Sega CD that needs to be taken care of. I was just saying the numbs did not help on their hands. Graphically, you expected what you saw in FF8. The numbers don't help. Yeah, explain what you mean. Like, what did you say? Like, you expected FF7 to be like FF8? Is that what you're saying? Because if that's true, then wasn't FF7 like built to be on the N64? So, because if what I've heard was right, then that makes sense, because like they do look like the graphics behind, like how Cloud, Tifa, and the others, Red 13, and all the other characters, they all look like they're like models for the N64. Hey there, Ebenezer. How's it going? Welcome in. Yes, Ebenezer, there you go. You now have all of the emotes, so the additional 5 emotes were fine. It took like almost literally 1 week entirely to get approved, and there you go. So I hope you're enjoying the balls or orbs, whatever you want to call them. Then welcome in again. Ebenezer, you're gonna lurk and listen while you take the dog out? Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. Well, have fun. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. You're always welcome. Always chime in when you can. Good to see you. Ouch said. Ebenezer. They're so shiny. What are we doing here? Kind of lost myself here. Okay, so we defeated that Tyro, and let's do Doom. Okay, so let me go ahead and read your messages here. Yeah, if it was to be on the N64 would make sense. Would make sense why wouldn't be a budget for voiceover too. Yeah, so it seems like maybe they just carried over the plan from the N64 and said, okay, yeah, okay, we'll just make use of the extra like CD like storage, the storage that was allowed for the CD media. And yeah, well, I mean, received 3 CDs of space. Yeah. Well, it wasn't just 1 CD. Yeah, it was a 3 CD game. Yeah, and then 8 and 9 were 4 CDs per. Yep. Well, you know what? I'm glad that so far the animated emote I have is being welcomed quite well. Glad you guys like the emotes that you have within your selection of use. Yeah, it's good. Glad you guys like them. Okay, we're still good. Our MP is getting lower and lower and lower because Vanishing Doom, they're not as expensive as say like Flare, but speaking about Flare, let's try out Flare. I want to see how much damage Flare does now. I think just with the magic power increase from levels, I want to see if they can do like 75 or 7. Ooh, good. Actually, much higher power. 7,200. That's a lot. That's way more than what we were seeing from Flare. Like, what was it like? What, 10 levels ago? What levels are we at now? Oh, 67. Oh yeah, it's not even. No, that's like what? Was it 8 levels? 8 or 9 levels? To be honest with you, okay. Well, it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. I'm sleeping in a sleeping bag. Oh, there's Cask here too. Oh, it's all good. We have sleeping bags, so I mean, if we ever need any more, we'll just grab some more. Actually, you know what? So I'll make sure that I save. So I'll double check. Yeah, so like Flare hit for 7,200. That is not bad. That is not bad. Yeah, it was like a strength check. Yeah, right, exactly. Oh, it's not bad. Oh, just the flare damage. Like, I mean, it's steadily increasing based on based on the level ups and the stats associated with them. So within like 7 or 8 levels of level ups, just focusing on speed, we did get magic power increases along the way. Yeah, that's what I was talking about when I said it was not bad. Yeah, but of course, like, I mean, we've now established from our leveling up of Celeste that speed is quite key. Speed is important. Speed is quite important. Speed is quite important. And I would imagine that if we got bitten by that Dino there, that we will not get we will not get wiped out, for one thing, and I think number two, I think the damage that will be dealt would be lower than 5k. Oh, why did I do that? Miss menu, that's okay. That'll happen. It happens. Or I misentered, miss button pressed. It's fine. That probably means I need to sip this coffee here. So I didn't have any like early dinner like I've been typically doing. I just said once I have carbs in my stomach, it's being processed and all, it just really slows me down, and like I don't feel that today, but I don't know, like I can't. I'm trying to give you guys an excuse of why I cast advantage on myself. I want to try to give you guys a good reason why that goof up happened. Ah, I thought for a while that's going to be another pincer attack. Thought for a while that's going to be another pincer attack. Yeah, Alex, you're saying I would have to stop being human. That's true. That's true. That's true. I think I've proven many times that I am human. Fortunately. I'm definitely not a bot. Or maybe I mean, I don't know, like then you can start arguing, okay, what exactly does being a bot mean? I mean, am I controlled by my brain and my heart being the engine, or is it all just nonsense? And we're just plain out human. And hey, Mountain Man, hello, welcome in. Yes, Mountain Man, now you have the full ensemble of emotes that I downloaded, or not downloaded, that I uploaded. And now they're available. I'm glad to see you use them. I hope you like them. Hope you like them. And thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the good luck. Good to see you, Mountain Man. Very good to see you. There you go, folks. So you all already have all the emotes that are available as of this point. There's no other emotes for verification They all went through. Some of them I had to wait like an entire week, and so it's all about just waiting until emote slots pop up, an animated slot pops up, and just whenever they're available, I have a good number of emotes just ready to be uploaded. And maybe some I'll tweak. That ones that I had an idea of having them as static, I may tweak them to make them dynamic, actually. What's the exhaust? Ebenezer, what are you talking about? Exhaust? What exhaust are you talking about? Trying to save here some more time. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to be planning on leveling up Setzer to 80 with the Odin. And then afterwards, we're going to see like how we are with Setzer in terms of magic and speed. So Setzer here, he's going to be going from a dice thrower to a mage role. So we want Setzer to have a decent amount of magic, but yet at the same time, we can't neglect the fact that we're going to be needing our main cast to be quite fast. So that's our planning here. Oh, Ebenezer, oh, you're... Well, no, you don't have to be sorry about the Ice Hero Robot analogy. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was talking about, I was talking about being a bot. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, yeah, I totally forgot that, yeah, it's, I didn't mention it. No, no, we were talking about, like, what were we talking about? So Aush like confirmed that I'm human because I miss button pressed and I cast Vanish on myself instead of onto an enemy, and then I mentioned like, okay, well, what's the I can like make some sort of a statement about how like in some way, in some philosophical way, I am kind of a bot, and that the concept of being a human is like it's like, you know, it's just one way to see, but it just turns out that maybe I'm just being silly. It's not one that I would actually want to continue talking about, but just make just some just random outburst and just call it or so. And now what you're saying, it's very confusing when we talk about Setzer because you had that name for a few years as a teen. Oh, is that right, Aush? You're Setzer. So you like, so Aush, you're a casino expert and dice thrower extraordinaire, and you built airships when you were a teen. That's awesome. That's awesome. That is cool. Oh, Alice, you're saying, I'm gonna doom myself. Thankfully, no. No, you know, thank goodness that if you once you choose Doom, it actually like it defaults to the enemy. But you see, with Vanish, you have to not only select Vanish, but then afterwards you have to move the cursor to point to the enemy, because Vanish was supposedly only surprisingly. So I never casted Vanish onto myself, like thinking like, why would I cast Vanish onto myself? No, it was only when I learned about Vanish Doom that I actually started casting Vanish. And of course, once I choose Vanish, then I have to move the cursor to the enemy. As you can observe, I choose Vanish. Where does the cursor go? It goes to Setzer. But no, you have to press either left or right, and then Doom. You choose Doom. Doom won't choose your character, your party member. It chooses an enemy. So I guess that's where the confusion came from. I just felt like I had to justify it. Oh, I was just saying, for only the airship building part, you just can live up to the real Setzer. Okay. Okay. Ow, look at that. Oh, good. We actually have some decent defense now. When we're leveling up, I mean, not only is our magic defense increasing little by little, but so is our defense stat. That's pretty freaking cool. Oh, Alex, you're saying that's because Vanish would give us 100% attack evasion at the cost of 100% hit chance from spells. Oh, I didn't know about the latter part. Like, I picked up on, like, when we were fighting Magimaster, like the boss in the Fanatics Tower, that, yeah, like, we can utilize that for 100% attack evasion, yeah. I think we did that actually once before as well. I think we were in one of the caves, and we did that. But I didn't know about the 100%... that we would have a 0% chance of landing spells. Interesting. And Ebenezer saying, you watched FF7 80% run die to something similar? Beneficial spells default to the party. Ah, right. Yeah. That's yeah, that's just... Oh, wow, I think we're in... Okay, I think we have enough for one Vanish Doom. Yeah, we have enough for one Vanish Doom, so let's go for it. Oh, spells cast on me. Oh, okay. Right. Got you. Okay. So if someone wants to cast Cure... If someone wants to cast Cure on us, then or on a character that is vanished, then it wouldn't land. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, love that the bites are not as fatal anymore. At least that's one good thing here. The bites are not fatal. Dinos, you dinos don't threaten us. You do not threaten us. No, you do not. Well, as long as they don't do like back-to-back bites. If they do back-to-back bites, then they do certainly have a chance of getting us here. Oh, okay. What do we do here? Let's do... Can we do Osmos? Does he know Osmos? Oh yeah, he does. And Osmos one more time. Cool. Alright, well, of course not. Okay, now we can cast Vanish Doom. Alright. Alright, we're back into the swing of things here. Yes, we certainly are. Right. Okay. So we're still at 70. And yeah, we're still good. Okay, let's continue on going. Alright. Vanish and a Doom. I would really like to replace Marvel Shoes with an Experience Egg, just to help expedite leveling up, but I feel like we are good until... We're good with our current setup until like level 80 or so. And once we hit 80, and I think that's about the time that we did that switch with Celeste. So if we just keep going with our current relic setup until 80, and we should be good. It'll help with these pincer attacks, as you can see. And Doom. And then once we get to 80, then I think we should be fast enough. We should have enough defense to be able to take any damage from the Tyrannosaurs. And look at this. All this time, what is it now? Like almost like what? About half an hour in? 40 minutes in? Not one Brack. Not one Brack. Not one Brack. Look at that. And we had like 2 Bracks within like what? 30 or 40 minutes in. It's already almost 2 hours into the stream. We've only seen 2 Bracks. Alice, you're saying we should have more than 5,600 life? Okay. Yeah, we have more than that. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Okay, so then I guess what that means is that we can indeed switch relics now. Probably should. Where is EXP? Where is EXP 8? There we go. Okay. Alright, let's go stay in a sleeping bag, or sleep in a sleeping bag. Let's go save. Alright, let's continue going. Yep, so we have Celeste done as far as for level ups. And now we're working on Setzer with we did a bit of a magic power increase, or magic power stat level up. And now we're doing speed. And we may very much come back, I guess, for the last 19-ish levels or so, and see if we should switch up speed to, or switch speed to magic power. We're in bite range right now, yeah. Especially like double bite. There's a Cure 3 and Vanish. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and if there's 2 bites in a row, then we're done. Yeah, we're gonna be donezo if we got 2 bites in a row. But thank goodness. If there's one, just Vanish, Doom, and Cure after battle. Okay. 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 How are we looking for? Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and just keep our HP up. Yeah, as you're saying, Alsh. Yeah, just keep our HP up here. Now let's save too. Don't want to lose our precious progress here. We do not want to do that. Definitely not want to lose our progress. Alright. And Doom. I'm going to continue to enjoy this wonderful coffee drink. This is an espresso drink, by the way. It's like a 24-ouncer. It sure tastes good, too. All right. So HP, we're good. We're good with HP still. I think we're just down like, what, 300? But let's first save. Again, we don't want to be losing our progress. We don't want to be losing our progress. That is for sure. And we'll Vanish the Dino, and then we'll Doom the Dino. Ba-da-da-da. So yeah, so it's roughly 2 hours into the stream. So just welcoming in viewers that just recently came in or are right about this time. Just welcome on in. So we're doing Final Fantasy VI. Been 13 days already within April that we've streamed at 13 streams. This is the 13th stream. And we're pretty much at the very end point of the game, and we're just we're doing something special with some of the characters. Where we're doing what is called stat boosting or increasing stats per level up, and yeah, that's pretty much going to be a good portion of the rest of this run. And then afterwards, we're gonna do a special. We're planning to do a special 3-character run. So yeah. So if you guys never seen this before, well, there you go. There you go. There's a lot of grinding involved, as you can see. A lot of grinding. But even though the grinding may seem very tedious and you know, there's not much variation going on, but indeed there is. There is progress. Progress is seen. That ATB gauge there to the right, the one that increases, like from left to right there. So you notice that after so many levels, you're seeing that gauge is increasing at a faster rate at pretty much almost every few levels or so. You may notice that. Well, that is intended. That is intended because we want some of our characters, if not all of them. All of them's not going to be possible, and it's probably going to be way too much past its welcome. But we're going to have some characters which are going to be pretty freaking speedy. They're going to be pretty fast, and speed in this game matters a whole lot. It'll make the characters extremely advantageous. That's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. Indeed, Ebenezer, indeed. It is indeed a grind. We're definitely doing it. See, if dinosaurs were in the desert, they'll be like, what, dry bones or something? They're gonna look like, what is it, like Baramos Gonuses or something from Dragon Warrior 3. They're gonna be bone dragons. Okay, so we're down to 62. That's like double bite territory here. So let's just heal up here. Let's save. Oh, ouch! There you go. No need for Vanish Doom. Yeah, those bone dragons are going to be undead. They're going to be of the undead class of monsters. Indeed. Instant death. Instant death by life. Or toss a phoenix down their way. Oh, Ebenezer asks, have we seen the 80% New Game Plus speedrun of this game? No, I don't think so. No, I've seen a sketch glitch like a while ago. But I would assume that it would involve a sketch glitch. Oh, Ebenezer, yeah, totally. I would love to watch it. I mean, whether you're asking whether I would run it here myself, that's a possibility. That would be a possibility. I do at some point want to like show off a few of the sketch glitches, like have our inventory full of dirks or something. And that's something that I would love to do. But yeah, I would want to watch it. Yeah, if you recommended Ebenezer, I'll totally see it. I'll bookmark it. But I'm assuming it may have, if it's any percent, then it may involve a sketch glitch. At least one sketch glitch, I would think. Oh, I mean, you're saying it's pretty technical, but can be a cool challenge. Okay. Yeah, we may come back to this game and play it for sure, and we can take on that challenge. Like, if there is a glitch involved, I would be like, I would love to pull off this challenge after, like, if like by chance doing the glitch would like corrupt our save files in the cart. What I would love to do is to take care of finishing up this run here, and then finish up the following 3-character run before we do glitches, and including the showcasing of a few of Realm's sketch glitches. So then once we're done with the 3-character run afterwards, then yeah, for sure, we'll consider doing an any percent casual run of this game again. Yeah, so you can tell I enjoy playing this game. As you can tell, we're playing it for like 13 frickin' days now. Ouch! Setzer was annihilated. Ouch! That was hard. I thought that he could have taken, like. That's interesting. So it seems like maybe his defense, maybe was pretty weak. I don't know. That was quite unfortunate. But I'm assuming that we're gonna get the same encounter anyway, so maybe we should, for safety, have the marble shoes on. Yeah. Yeah, let me read what you said, Ebenezer, here. It uses the clock tick in the room with the paintings. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know about that. I have no idea about that, Ebenezer. I actually did not know that that's what involved. I'll look into it. Now that you brought that up, I'll look into it. After stream, I'll definitely look into it. And now you're saying we didn't have 5600? I didn't even pay attention. I did not even pay attention. Okay. Was not paying attention. Was not paying attention. My fault, guys. My fault. I blame myself for that. I was reading chat. That's my excuse I'll give. I was reading chat. Shouldn't be doing that. Shouldn't be doing that when I'm playing FF6. Now that would be wrong. I can't ignore you guys. Yeah, respect the pincer attack. Yes, indeed. That's what we got to do here. We got to respect it. So we're still good here. We are above 5,600 for HP. There we go. Yes. Or just leave the shoes on and take the near guaranteed XP. Well, I would be fine with that, except that, like, we don't get pincer attacks every single encounter, though. So that's why, like, so let's see, let's cure here. So that's why, like, I mean, because like I'm accepting. I mean, I think that we have something like a, what is it, 70? Was it like like a 60% chance, 70% chance that we will not get a pincer attack. So based on that, like, most of the time we will have experience egg here in this slot. And at other times, when we do get a pincer attack, then we would switch from the experience egg to the shoes. Alice, it seems like guessing. Well, is it more like 50%? I didn't think it was 50%. I thought that the chance of getting a pincer attack was less. Because like this, I mean, this is worth it. This is worth switching from switching out our Marvel shoes. Your guess is pincer is about 40? Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, like, it makes it so, like, we can be able to get through the task of leveling Setzer quicker. Which, you know, for that, like, I think it's worth taking the risk. It's worth playing this guessing game. So I don't think this will be a pincer attack. Yeah, but this is a Brachiosaur. Hey, guy, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. How are the family? How's your folk? How's your kin? Doing good? Are they doing good? Did you bring an economizer with you by any chance, Brack? Economizer drop. Let's do it. Come on, come on, come on. No. No. Okay, that's fine. Let's let Setzer sleep in a sleeping bag. And then we'll save. And then we will continue. We're at level 76. Yeah, ouch, as long as we don't die. Yeah. As long as we don't die. I mean, look at that. See? No pincer attack. No pincer attack yet. They don't happen as often as, like, I would be, like, at a level of like of a good amount of concern. Because, like, if pincer attacks did happen quite often, then yeah, we would not even consider. We wouldn't be considering the double experience relic. So I was just saying, pretending to be nice and sending a specter of death on their family is not likely to produce an economizer. So Alice, you're just saying I should just keep my mouth shut. Just send a specter of death and that will help increase the chances. Yeah, maybe I should just say nothing to him. Maybe just say nothing. Just say, like, yo, Brack, how be? But Tyrannosaurs, they could just die in a fire. They're way too overpopulated. We're helping to reduce the Tyrannosaur population. Okay, or maybe you have an alternative. So Alice says, or admit to carving them up for meat to feed the children in Moblins. Perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. That works. That works too. I think that works pretty. That works pretty good. Incorporate the children. Oh yeah, give them a sense of accomplishment. I mean, not only is it the fight against Kefka, but it's reducing the tyrannosaur population, feeding the children, and allow them to then pass on their the other, like all the surplus meat to others, just doing, for charitable causes, their philanthropy. No, extermination may seem like, but somehow I think that, like, I feel that there's going to be at least a few dinos out there that, like, there'll be at least one male and female, and they'll, like, there'll still be some procreation. I don't think it's going to be that dire. I was saying this is how a Holocaust has started. Well, how about this? Now, say, like, well, I don't know. Like I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, maybe it won't make any sense. But maybe because since there's a GBA version, there's a pixel remaster or created later. So I mean, like, maybe that gives a reason that, okay, well, if truly these tyrannosaurs have been made extinct, then shouldn't the GBA version of this game have no dinosaurs? Should the pixel remaster have no dinosaurs? Well, we can go with that. So I mean, they're not entirely exterminated. No, not at all. Yeah, Alex, you're saying that forest looks pretty small. They must breed faster than rabbits for you to keep eradicating this rate. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's just there's just some questionable, unobvious stuff going on here. Like, I don't know. Pincer attack! Oh no! Well, we're getting very close. We're getting really, really close. Let's just give it a shot here. Let's risk it. Uh-oh. So I was just saying those take place at the identical time this game does. Okay. Okay, fine. Uh-oh. Come on. Okay. Keep him alive here, and we'll cast Vanish. So Alice, you're saying, if we don't stop them now, the tribbles will get free. Tribbles, that's oh yeah, that's from the original Star Trek. When you mentioned tribbles, that's what I think of. I think there was an episode called The Trouble with Tribbles. Oh, there you go. Now that's interesting. It's interesting that their bites kind of vary in damage. Because I mostly saw them like hit for like 5k damage mostly, but sometimes it dips down to 3, so it must be quite a spread, quite a range of damage for their bites. Those are some scary tribbles. Yeah, okay. So regarding Star Trek, I grew up watching the Next Generation, or TNG. Never really got into the original series. Deep Space Nine, I kind of sort of watched off and on, but then after that, I watched a lot of Voyager. But most of the Star Trek that I watched was actually TNG. So just to mention about that, since we're talking about triples. And I only just watched a few of the original Star Trek, series, just a few. So Alex, you're saying he bit us in the chest. 5k is a back attack? Oh, 5k is a back attack. Oh, is that right? So the damage is, they're damaging us based on how we're facing, which direction we're facing. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Now that makes a whole lot of sense. That actually makes a whole lot of sense. Oh, pincer attack. Yeah, we'll get to see. We'll get to test out your idea. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you're actually right, Alsh. Yeah, so I think like we just saw that a simple scratch from the back is like what, 700 HP damage, and a scratch from the front, the chest is 500 damage. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I think we should also consider like which dinosaur to take down first based on our direction. So we want to take down the one that is behind us. Or actually, if we do that, then we turn. Okay, then yeah, that yeah. Thought I figured out a solution there, some formula there. So yeah, no, did not happen to work. No, because then we turn around. So we're still facing the left, and if the dino on the right bites us, but we'll turn. We don't even turn around there. Like, what's up with that? We don't even turn around. Now, I didn't even see what our HP is. Oh, it's 4. Okay, so let's do a cure 2, and then we'll do a vanish on the dino. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for not biting us there. Thank you for not biting us. There we go. Now we're facing him. Yeah. Very good. Do. And now we'll cast Doom. A Tyrannosaur. Welcome to your doom. Oh, Alsh asking why did I do a cure 2 when there's only one left? Well, because we had our back against the dino, and if the dino did a bite, then we would be a goner. That's why. So I wanted to make sure we don't die. That is why I cast Cure 2. Okay. And Doom. Alright, Alice, you're saying just kill the last one, then you're in the map screen to save. Well, that's true. I just want to make sure that that just in case a bite occurs, which like it isn't obvious what they're gonna do, whether they're gonna scratch or cast meteor or bite. But we indeed were facing, our backs were facing them, and I just did not want to risk it. Just did not want to risk it. Alright, so we're approaching the 8,000 HP mark. We're getting there. Oh, Ash, will I cast Cure 2 in this fight with one dino? No, of course not, because we have one dino. But because we have 2 dinos, we're focusing our efforts on one dino at a time, right? So, you know, we can get one dino down, but we have another dino that can do, I mean it's guaranteed to do at least one attack, 1 or 2 attacks. It can do 2 attacks. We don't want any of their attacks to be bites. Like for here, I mean, I am going to consider, but I will consider casting Cure 2 only if we see that our HP drops down to like 5 or 4K or something like that. But we'll see. See, for here, we're fine. We're still fine. We're still fine here. And then we'll doom him. So then we gotta hurry up in our execution here. You have to hurry up. So we're at the low 5s, right? So at the previous battle we were in the 4s. Now when I see that our HP's in the 4s, in the 4K range, yeah, if we see it in the 4K range, then that's when I feel that it's more advantageous to cast Cure 2. But in this case I didn't, because we were at a high HP, where our HP was pretty high. So let me read your messages here, Ash. If he bites before you cast a spell, you die. Either way, if you cast a spell, you cast 2 spells. Vanish and Doom, you win. You only had 1 dino after you vanished in 1. There are 2 you should consider. I consider when there's only 1. If you be at 1 hit point, you can still catch Vanish Doom on the last guy. Well, I mean, there's no guarantee there'll be 1 hit point though. I mean, for me, it's either I'm alive or not. So that's kind of how I see it. So, and we know that Bite can cast a 4-digit amount of damage, right? So as long as that's the case, then being more cautious is better than not. I mean, that just saves some seconds, you know, loading and all that stuff. So, and casting Vanish Doom, like, so once we enter the 2 spells, there's no guarantee that our spells would be cast first before the dinosaur is able to react, before our spells kick off. And if that occurs and the dino does a bite and we're at 4k HP and the bite is like worth the low 5ks, then we're done. Then we're dead. Oh, actually, let's go ahead and sleep in a sleeping bag. And then, oh, we're in 80 right now. Okay. So I think we can be able to actually take a look at our stats here for a bit. But before we do that, let me go and just read chat here. Just catch up where we're at here. So Ash is saying, the damage bite doesn't matter if you never cast Cure. If he bites before Cure, then we die. Same thing about casting Cure, if Dino attacks before you cast a spell. Yeah, well, so, I mean, isn't it... So you're saying that casting a spell is guaranteed? Like, it's guaranteed that... So, I mean, so the thing is, like, I mean, from what I see, is that if I choose a spell, and I select it, and I execute it, I say that, okay, well, I want to cast this spell and that spell. There's no guarantee that our spell that we cast will actually be cast before a dino attacks, though. Yeah, if we get to cast a spell, then a dino dies. Yeah, of course. But yeah, I mean, we'll still be grinding it out here, and if I find an example. All right. I mean, yeah. So I mean, once you find an example, like I mean, right. So there's no guarantee that our spell would be cast. So now she's saying, so why bank on a cure that won't heal you if you get bit? I guess because. Well, I mean, there's no 100% guarantee that we won't get bit, though. There's no, at least I don't see it, because what it seems that you're saying is that there's a point where it is obvious that we would never get bit after we execute our spells or choose them to be put into execution. But I don't know. I've seen cases where if you, like there is no way to tell. What is this? No way to tell what exactly would occur. It seems a bit random too, because we can't see the enemies. We can't see the Dino's ATB gauge. I guess that's more or less where I'm going at, because there's this hidden value for the enemies too. But we can't see their ATB gauge. I mean, their ATB gauge could be in front of us or about to execute, but we interrupted their flow by going into our magic selection screen. So once we choose our magic, although seemingly it looks like we're going to cast the spells, it's the enemy that would actually cast the spell before ours procs. But that may be actually false. I may not know. It may be different. Yeah, I'm going to go read your message here. All you're saying, if we survive to the point of casting a spell, we have 2 choices. We can cast Cure and go another turn, or just win the fight right there. Well, I would say at this point, just winning the fight and casting Vanish Doom would work. Yes. I think at this point, yes. Yes. But early on, it wasn't really the scratches that would kill us. It was actually the bites, and they could still be pretty bad. Especially if there's like 2 bites in a row that occur, and we're not fast enough in our magic execution. So okay, so let's go to this. So let's look into our stats. Okay, so we have a magic power of 59. We have a speed of 56. So we have above average speed and magic power for our pal Setzer here. So we're in level 80. We have another 19 levels to go. Alright, let me just read your message here, Ash. Ash, you're saying if there's only one dino left, there's only one choice: Vanish Demon, one cure only abilities. Okay. Okay, fair enough. I think, okay, so I believe that it's more about, it's only like cure is only critical when we somehow fail to do Vanish Doom on one of the two, or a pincer attack. But if a pincer attack, like out of nowhere, it starts with both dinos doing a bite or something, like a scratch and a bite, then it's the time that we would cast cure. So yeah, I think that's what you're trying to say, Alsh. Yeah, so I think, yeah, I agree. I just think that I may be like, yeah, I might be just not considering the fact that, like, we're increasing in levels, and our stats are increasing, our speed is increasing, our defense is increasing, to the point where, like, yeah, it's more about, like, if we can at least survive the initial, like, the encounter, like if the pincer attack doesn't start off ugly. Like, if it does start off ugly, then of course, like, we have to cast cure. Hopefully we'll still be alive, and more so we probably will. But I would like to at least make sure that once we're fighting the last dino, that, like, if we had like 3k or 2k, we have to heal. But I was just being overly cautious. I was just saying, actually, we need to grasp the timing of the battle. Okay, yeah. I totally agree with that. Yeah, I totally agree. I agree. So this whole, I'm making a lot of guesses at how the gameplay, like, against the dinos are occurring. I mean we know what attacks they do, but like that, but how that is in conjunction with spells that when our spells will actually cast is one thing that, like, it's still sort of like it's pretty much random. It's like non-deterministic to me. So I was just saying, if you had 1 HP and one dino, you would Vanish Doom him. Okay. So you're saying that this whole thing, like, you're saying that dino will not take you down, won't like scratch you or anything. Like, you would actually be fast enough at this point, like, we would be fast enough to Vanish Doom him, to not give the dino a chance to take us out. Okay. Well, we can go with it. We can definitely go with it. Okay, so let's go back here. So folks, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about Esper-wise? Well, let's look at our stats here. So we're at 80. So this is so we'll take a little like grinding break here. What do you think? What do you think we should do? Should we continue with the magic power? Is the speed okay? What do you think? What do you guys think? Should we stick with Odin and continue increasing our speed stat, or should we switch to Tritok and start increasing our magic power 2 points per level? And we have 19. We have 19 levels. So if we do if we do a magic power increase, that means for the next 19 levels, once we get to level 99, our magic power will go from 59 to 97. I think 59 to 97. I believe. Yeah, it's 97. Yeah, 97. 59 to 97. So our magic power will be 97. If we continue our speed strat increase, our speed stat, then we'll go from 56 to 75. Now let me just read Alsh's comment here. Alsh is saying, if that Dino takes you down, it doesn't matter if I try to cast Cure. He attacked you before your spell went off. Okay. So I think I get what you're saying though. So then the Cure is kind of a moot point. It's kind of like a wasted turn. Like it's not as meaningful as I'm making it out to be, apparently. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, we can go with that. Yeah, well, we'll still be leveling up, so yeah, we're gonna use that approach with the Dinos for sure. At least from that, it'll help us make our gameplay a bit more tighter. I like using that word, like making it tighter. When I say making gameplay is made tighter, it's more the precision and accuracy is improving. Just keep working the speed another 10 levels. Okay. All right, cool, Alsh. Okay, thank you. All right. Thank you for answering my question there that I posed. And that's why delays. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's save and let's keep going. Alsh is saying if there are two dinos on board, thinking about Cure and not getting bit is important. Yes, yeah. I actually mentioned that. Yeah. So okay, so we're basically in sync. We're on the same page here. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Go hurry up and finish, and then doom. I'm gonna sip my coffee here. Oh yeah, and guys, and also for Alsh as well, because you brought this up in the last stream. So I did change the bit cheer notification alert to something a bit more pleasant. So just to let you guys know. So I did make a slight change in the alerts. So the bits and the soon-to-be donation alert. So I don't have donations set as of yet, but just for bits, for now, I did change the sound that plays when that alert is triggered. So just to let you guys know about that. I changed it to it's like a save point touch, as FF6 save point ting kind of sound. And the previous version I had, it was a bit more like a sharp sounding, kind of like it was kind of an annoying sound, so I made sure to remove it. And now she's saying once you kill one of the two, you only have one dino. Yeah, exactly. Right. Oh, we got a back attack. Oh, that's very rare. Yeah, usually instead of a back attack, we see what are they called? Pincer attacks. Oh, this is very rare. This is quite rare. Oh, Alsh, I was actually trying to find that sound file online. Like, from what I found, I can find everything else except for that sound, but it sounds very, very similar. The sound's kind of like a shing kind of sound. Yeah, Alsh, this is the first one. A freaking back attack, yeah. I think this is the first one we ever had. First one, within the dinosaur forest. Or are you talking to, or Yeah, that's what you're... Oh no, this is a pincer attack. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's just hurry up and Vanish Doom this one. Hurry on up. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Ooh. Okay, I think we're good here. I think we're good. Oh no. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, as you were saying, Ash, yeah. So I'm not familiar with this Montoya. I'm not familiar with them. Unless it's an FF4 that I may have forgot. I'm not familiar with Montoya. I'm sure somebody in chat or a viewer there may know. But I am not familiar. Okay, so what are we looking at? Okay, we're going to the relic and we're going to exchange that with the marble shoes. Yeah. And we're going to be guaranteed a pincer attack. Once we get it, then we will survive. Oh, it's a Princess Bride movie reference. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that movie. Don't think I've ever seen it with my friends. Like I didn't see movies with my friends, but these are like things like the early 2000s or so. It was like a while ago. And I just stopped watching movies. Not sure if that was from that decade. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, see, after Cast Meteor, then we should have... Yeah, we should be able to take a bite. Yeah. Oh, it's an 80s movie? Okay. No, I think that there could have been a chance I would have seen it with friends. Though I did, like, more often went to theaters back in the day. Back in the 2000s, so I would be seeing movies that were like released, but not a whole lot of like Netflix kind of stuff or like movie rentals. So cool. All right, so now we could exchange the Marvel shoes for experiencing, and that's how we'll play it until it would make sense just to leave Marvel shoes on. Yeah, whether or not we could take a bite didn't really matter. Yeah, exactly, Ash. Yeah, I can see where you're going with that. I mean, that's more like we already have a 0% chance of surviving. At that point, trying to cast Cure wouldn't matter, because then it's most likely that we won't be able to pull off a Cure. Vanish, and then we'll do Doom. Now just saying, if we didn't have the life and he bit us, then we die. Just accept it. If not, finish the fight and be like, disappear. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. So it's like we're just, so that makes sense, because that's like we have these odds already. We can already tell what our odds are against a battle, like at whatever point in time during the pincer attack. But yeah, I mean, notice that now, like when we have a single dino, then like we never die to a single dino. A single one's like, okay, whatever, Vanish Doom and you're gone. Oh, Ash, don't need to know odds. Well, that's what it seems like it is. It seems like it seems like it's kind of odds based in some way. Or maybe I'm just phrasing it wrong. Okay, I think we're good. I think we can be able to survive. Let's see if we can make it. Do the Vanish Doom. Yes! Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Oh, I was just saying it's being prepared for each option available. Oh, okay. Like it's like options. Okay. That reminds me of a option select. That's a term I've seen, or a phrase I've heard in the fighting game community. Like you have an option select. For that used in the fighting game community, like games like Street Fighter, like Street Fighter 4. I think it's like when Street Fighter 4 was the latest and greatest from Capcom. I've heard that used there for like people training for Evo events. So I'm just saying, if you do, you reload, get in a fight, and win. If you win, you save and win another fight. You found out fighting games are turn-based game. No, yeah, I mean, are fighting games turn-based? Probably not. But they use that same, the same phrase, whereas like it's based on like when you're in a situation and like whether or not like you press a button or your movement, it dictates like what you do at the moment. So at some point, like you have, if you reach some kind of a condition, then you have like guaranteed 2 branches. Like what do you do at that point? Like which one would make the most sense and which one is the only option? Kind of thing. Oh, they really are actually Ouch? Oh, cool. Oh, awesome. Ouch, you're saying each turn has a time limit attached to them. Interesting. Interesting. I guess like why like I was hesitant at first to like think that they are turn-based is that there are situations where you can like do like a double KO. Like you can't have a draw in an RPG, or not in a turn-based RPG. You can't have a draw in a turn-based RPG, right? So in a fighting game, a draw is possible. Guess we can save here. I was just saying, if you exceed the time limit... Oh, let me go fight this here first. Fight this potentially messy battle here. See the time limit on your turn, it may automatically switch over to the opponent's turn. Okay. Think we can do it. Oh no, don't bite us hard. No. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So I was saying that's how they handle people taking turns at the same time during an open turn session. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. Ouch, yeah, you're talking about like within frames, right? Yeah, within frames. Yeah, the data was calculated within like, or within a single frame actually. I mean, really should be done within a single frame. Yeah, less than a second. Yeah, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about like the technicalities of the fighting game, like when the literal condition, like maybe even at the code level. That's what it sounds like. Like my armchair fighting game development coding. Ash says the game is predefined with the ranges that determine a tie. Oh, okay, so there's some like priorities there. So there's like a list of what priorities are, like, yeah, and like and if certain conditions are met. That's what I would be assuming. There's like a priority list. And did we save? Yeah, probably did save. And we still have a good enough MP here, so we can just keep going. Keep going until 90. And then see what we'll do from there. Right. And we vanish. And then we'll do Doom. There we go. And actually, it'd be fair to guess that that's the same for like every fighting game, like not only versus fighting games like, you know, like Mortal Kombat and your Marvel and your Street Fighter, but then also like a battle royale game like Smash Brothers. I think they probably have something similar, if not exact. They all share like the same kind of same rules. So Alex, you're saying it actually has to do with how the animation one character makes and locking the character into said movements. Oh yeah, like collision detection, right? It's something to do with collision detection. Allow someone to block the attack and or evade, then counterattack by taking their turn. Okay. Yeah, it's the way that it's the way that like, yeah, it's the way it's like calculated, like the way it's the way that it's yeah, the way that it's all calculated, like in real time. Okay, I think we have enough MP here. Okay, let's keep going. Let us keep going. Let us keep going. Let us keep going. Let us go. Frame data. Yeah, Ash. Yep. Oh, look at this. Look at what we have here, and we got what the disaster. Ha ha, you missed. Nah, ha ha. Yeah, I guess because we've been like annihilating them, and they just like nice looking dinosaurs with long necks, and like we're. Look at what we're doing to them. All for a friggin' economizer. We already have one, but we need more. We need more economizers. Big peace talks. Offer peace. If it was only that, if we only had that option, and they could just hand us an economizer every single time, we would have so many economizers. We can have like, what? We can have an economizer for all of our characters, except for Umato, of course. No, that did not work. Oh, Alice, you're so concerned. You're so concerned. That may have been the last of the species. Oh, no way. No. Want to ransom their nation? Kind of conquering word. Well, I'm trying to be effective. I'm trying. I'm trying. I mean, talking nice with them doesn't give us an economizer. I'm trying various tactics. I'm trying to be some kind of a conquering warlord. Oh, we'll see one. Well, we'll definitely see one again for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw one again, like one more tonight. I wouldn't be surprised. They seem to be like at like either we find one within like 15 minutes, or we find one every hour tonight. That's how it seems like. Oh, we killed 6 in less than 3 hours? It was 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The last economizer was because of me. Oh, hey, Captain, welcome in. Welcome in. I don't think I seen you pop in on chat, but yeah, welcome in. Captain, you're saying they're dinosaurs. You'll think they'll be weak against meteor. Yeah. Isn't it a thing where like they won't? They're seemingly they're not weak to the spell that they cast. like an ice magician casting ice would not be weak against ice, because they mastered all of its properties and are resistant or can even absorb it if it's a high level, and so on and so forth. Oh, look at that! We only have like a single digit MP. No, we gotta take care of that. Ash saying, the last economizers in existence because of you. Couldn't be economizers for everyone, but you're like, nah, only two. They are their own defenseless race of beings. Defenseless? What? Wait, what do you want? What they're harmless. They tried casting this spooky, what I forgot what the spell was, but they're trying to do something to us. No, Alsh, you're completely wrong. They're not harmless. They were trying to harm us. They were. And just because their tactic failed pretty much every single time doesn't make them harmless. They intend to harm us. So Alsh, you're saying when you learned your ice magic, it was by accident. Okay, we're at 62. Okay, to check to see what the HP there is. And let's do Doom here. Okay. You were like, you wish you had a cold drink, and then you dropped some soda water, some water into your drink, and it was chilled. You are Ice Mage. Interesting. Some solid water to your drink, and it was chilled. Well, there you go. There you go. I'm glad you shared in your experience, Alsh. I'm glad you shared. Glad you shared that. You are the Ice Mage Aushlan Art. The Brackos are just talking to us. They're big. You just gotta see. Oh, they talk to us by chanting spells of skull spells at us. I would think not. There's no harm has ever come to me. No, the Bracks have something there. I mean, I think they like to pose as harmless creatures. I mean, they look like they look like they wouldn't harm our party, but I think they do. I think they do have something for us. I'll just save one more time, just for whatever's. Yeah, so we're at level 85. We got 5 more levels before we go take a look at our stats and think, okay, what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? Yeah, look at these mean tyrannosaurs. Look at these mean tyrannosaurs. Yeah, they are pretty big. Yeah, they are pretty big. You know what's the one thing I'm thinking? I'm thinking if there might have been, oh no, maybe not might have been chance, but okay, let me try to phrase this correctly. I would think brachiosaurs. I would think that they would ideally be of a larger size than how they are here. Like, you know what I mean? Like remember when we fought that highly caffeinated ice dragon up at the Narsh Mountain, and when we fought it, it was like a pathetically tiny. Now, I wouldn't think a dragon would be that size. I would think a dragon would be one that would like cover the screen from the top edge to like the top edge of our UI there, right? So I would think a brachiosaur would be that tall as well. Because if you saw a brachiosaur like that, then maybe then you would change your mind. Maybe then you would change your mind. You then think, oh yeah, those brachiosaurs are mean. But yeah, I think their like cuteness or their perceived like harmlessness is based on their looks and their size. Or I might be just talking out of my head here or something. Now she's saying, How can we know? We don't give them a chance when they ask to parlay. It's like, no. Yeah, exactly. And you're saying, just think how scary that speedy dragon would be in those narrow rocks fire maze found in it. I mean, when you vanish through them, nothing is scary. That's true. So okay. Well, okay. So are you asking that once we find a brack, just what? Can we time them out? Will they eventually run away or something? To see what they will do? I swear, I think I heard that bracks cast Ultima. I think they do. I just want to check if they do. If they don't cast Ultima, then it isn't the Brachiosaurs here, but it's the Bracks in the GBA version that do. Just talk to him. Maybe he wants to kill the economizer. I don't know why I busted out laughing there, but I thought of like Shin Megami Tensei. Like, if this is a Shin Megami Tensei game, then hey, we can do even better than that. We can recruit him in our party. So it'll be what? It'll be Celeste, Edgar, Setzer, and Brack. And Brack has a permanent economizer on him. And then if we double and give him an extra economizer, then his spells will only cost like a half a point. Yeah, Alice, yeah, I was. It's just too bad this is not a Shin Megami Tensei game. Although then I would be totally into it. And then with Brack in our party, then what happens is that once we meet another Brack, then instead of fighting, we're gonna all of a sudden see our Brack talk with his friend Brack, and they'll engage in a conversation. They're gonna ask how are the kids doing? How's the dog? How's the job going? And then as a token of the visiting Brack's appreciation, they'll just give him an economizer, and then they'll just say bye to each other, and then we'll continue, and there will be no deaths. Yeah, how she gains MP when he casts spells. Well, that's what happens. So the economizer kind of like it changes it to some negative value. It like overflows. It overflows the value. Yeah. I think that's within the realms of possibility. Yeah, that is very true. That can very much happen. That can very much happen. For sure. Tyrannosaur, but we gotta get rid of these Tyrannosaurs. There's just way too many of them. They just pop up out of nowhere. Yeah, once you think you took care of like what 100 of them, another 200 spawn. Wow, interesting. Sadly, he only gains 1 MP at a time because he has an economizer equipped. Oh gosh. But hey, we're looking at scale here. It's all about the scale. It's all about the scale. It's still a whole friggin' lot, though. Or so it is. So we got 77. Meteor brings us down to like 6,000 or 6,200. Okay. I think we're still good. We're still good to get the second dino. So make sure the 18B gauge goes right to us. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Let's hurry up and do it. Finish. And doom. Whoa. Do it. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, one other thing to mention, guys. So when I was watching the VOD, the early part of Monday's stream, I saw there were some frame drops that happened. So hopefully you guys are seeing a better stream tonight. I do check my dropped frames, and I see that I had about 5,000-ish dropped frames so far. So hopefully it hasn't been too terrible. I don't know if it has something to do with Comcast or anything like that. So I get Comcast around here. So hopefully you guys are having it fine here. I was just saying, just think, if we need quick, we could vanish doing both of them in one turn. Yes, 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 indeed, indeed, indeed. But the thing is, though, then we won't have a way to increase our speed stat. Then, because then that means we have to trade Odin for Raiden. I think Raiden's the one that teaches quick. Yeah, Raiden's the one that teaches quick. And still have an extra spell to wonder what to do with. Yeah, right, exactly. Oh, Ash, that must be the reload that you get? Oh, okay. Jeez. Okay. Well, hopefully it's fine. Hopefully it's gonna get better. I don't know. Well, I have to look into like what I have open. Maybe I have like maybe I have some kind of a page here open that can be closed. Let's see what things I have open here. Yeah, I guess I can have like a Reddit page open. I think this should make things better here. Okay, so I closed a few web pages that I think may be the culprits behind that. Okay. I think I have it good now here, yeah. I think this may further reduce dropped frames. Okay. I'm glad I took care of that. Check the upload rates against my internet plan. Oh, my internet is fine. Like, I think I have like, my upload is like, was it like, things like 4,000 or like 4 megabits per second ish, like that. And I'm uploading, my upload rate here for Twitch is at 25, and it usually exceeds it by a little bit, but it goes up to like 26 or 27, but it never goes much higher than that. So it shouldn't be the upload speed. It shouldn't be. It may be something with Comcast though, but it's not like, you know, I've been paying my bill ever since, so not like they downgraded it or something. So, yeah, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it has it. It's with my internet plan. Yeah, nothing has changed like since I started streaming from my new place. No. So if you had it good, if you didn't have dropped frames like a month ago or so, yeah, a month ago, then it may be something with Comcast. Comcast. I was saying, don't think internet is guaranteed anymore. Yeah, exactly. No, I think we're in for some dark times coming up, folks. But we're already seeing it here. It's our stream. Just yeah. But at the same time, we can just try to enjoy some FF6. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's continue doing this. We're going to enjoy this awesome game here with everyone here. Oh my gosh, our HP is low. Let's do something about it. Right. I think we're good for like two more dino battles here. 2 more dino battles. Okay. All right. And we'll do Doom. I was saying the world uses internet more now than ever. Has a little else to do with anything else. Oh, I see. So maybe there's some bandwidth compromising going on. some shenanigans. Okay, let's go into save here. Alex, you're saying internet is a utility and should be treated as such. Okay. Agreed, yeah, internet is a utility. Yeah. It is. I mean, here now we're in the 21st century, already in the 2020s. Of course. Totally, what you said is a true statement, I think. So, you know what I was thinking? Like, one other thing that passed by my mind, so now that, like, I'm primarily, like I primarily don't do speedruns, and I do like engaging with chat. So I was thinking of, how are you doing? Okay, we're good. I was thinking of adding Twitch chat onto what you guys see here. Like, I don't know, like position it down below here somewhere, like a section or something, or maybe get rid of the Ice Turbo logo here and just move my webcam up a bit, and then put Twitch chat down there. I was thinking of doing that. What the heck happened here? Okay, so we didn't catch Vanish yet. Okay, lost how we're attacking this dinosaur. So I was thinking of doing that, folks. So like if there's any objections to that, like I was actually thinking about adding a chat section, and then somehow figuring out like if I am going to do a speed run and have splits, like I'll have to figure out where exactly to put those splits. It's probably not going to be like in large font or anything like that, because I do want a decent sized chat window if I would do that, because I feel I like interacting with chat. So that's what I found, like from many months of streaming. It's really fun to talk with you all here. Pincer attack, and like we're like almost 9,000 HP, almost 9 freaking K of HP here. So I was just saying, having the top of the screen level with the game screen is always interesting because you can point to the game. Alright, let me just take care of this guy. Oh boy, yeah, we have plenty of HP. Go for ya, Pincer hype. Oh, see, that bite hardly did anything. So I'll just reread that one more time. Having the top of our screen level with the game screen is always interesting because you can point to the game, point at it like you see it there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I like. So I want to keep it there. So if I move it up here, then it's going to look a bit weird. Like then I have to like kind of point it this way, and it's a little bit strange. I do kind of look. I like the aesthetic going on here. I like the blue at the top. I don't know, something about that. Something like, it makes it so like my webcam here that you see right here is not the main focal point. Like what you see here that stretches from the top to the bottom, this is like the main part of the stream. It's not what you see here. You know? So what you see here is secondary. You made the mistake of getting some life boosting levels. Oh boy, yeah. I did, didn't I? You remembered that, Alsh. You did remember that. Alsh saying the way I have a screen up when you're looking at the game, it's like you're looking at the screen on our view. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because yeah, when I look at the screen here, you guys think I'm actually looking at what you guys look. That's cool. I want to keep that, but I don't know, like, if there's any difference. So if I move this screen up a bit towards the top, like all the way to the top, the topmost area, it may be a negligible difference, but I'll experiment with that. I'll do some test recordings and see like how I can work with that. And Mountain Man, oh, level cap on FF3, yeah, it's 99 here. Yeah, yes, it's 99. Yep. Setzer gained a level. I would lose the ability to play the game. Yeah. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Oh, yeah, but you know what? Oh, there's one other thing that I actually yeah. I think it's pretty awesome. I think it's awesome. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, sweet. Okay, sweet. Huh? That's not what you meant to say, Mountain Man. Yeah. So if you move it down, you can point at more of the screen. Yeah, that's true. I can. If I do that, then I may change the top. I may keep the Ice Turbo here, that logo. And the extra space I have up here, I would move the game title up here and say like Ice Turbo plays whatever game. And I also had another thing I have planned on this corner here. On this corner is I plan to have a sub counter. That's something I'm trying to work with. I'm trying to find the right graphic for a sub count. So I'll put a sub counter here, and I'll put a number here indicating how many subs are here. I'm thinking about doing that too. I have something in the works, but yeah, I have something in the works. But that's what I plan on doing. But if we move this screen down a bit, and then we have more real estate up here, I can play with it. And then the real estate on the bottom would be for a small chat window. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, Mountain Man, so you've never been to 99 before? Yeah, we already have a character at 99. We have Celeste up to 99 right now. But you're seeing Setzer in the works of getting up to 99. There may be a chance we can get to 99 tonight. Maybe very well a chance that we will. Before streams end tonight. We'll still go for like another hour-ish or so. So we might probably see it. I would have to practice pointing at the screen out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Which should be no big deal. It's just hardly any. It would be hard. It wouldn't be much of relearning to do at all, if any. May look odd with the picture in the middle. Yeah. That's why I kind of like it up here. It kind of hovers here in space. It kind of hovers in this little space here. So Aoshi, you're saying you recommend no camera angle change at this time. We would lose the interesting effect that we have at the moment. Would be hard to replicate. And cast flares on some deal. Yeah, it's about time to cast flare, yeah. Well, we'll see. Well, the thing is, I do want to. I want to experiment with a chat window, trying to see how we can incorporate it. I guess the one simple thing to do is to take the marquee, like the game marquees that I have, and maybe shrink them. They did I don't know, like maybe a smaller version of the game logo could work. I think that could work. Yeah, I'll see how I can incorporate chat here for sure. Okay, let's get back into the game here. Oh, let's go save. Not save. No, before we save, let's go cast Kira here. So yeah, thanks, folks. Thanks. We took a little, I guess, a small little break from the grinding here. We talked about this stuff. I did want to bring that up. I mean, that was something in my mind, and I'm glad that you guys are here to kind of share your opinions of adding a chat window here. Because like I said, I like talking with you guys, playing games and talking. It's fun. Says you like the top of our frame lines up with the top of the game screen. Oh, nice. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, and apparently like this game happens to have like borders on all four sides. Like not every SNES game has that. They do have at least like I think on the top and bottom, but not top and bottom left and right. I think only some games do. This game definitely does. You say moving our pickup from there would look a little weird and off. Okay. All right. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for letting me know about that. Yeah, I'll consider that for sure. I'll probably keep the first like third of this section here the same. So everything you see here will be the same. This camera will be the same, and that little blue like border here that you see, then we'll keep that. But everything underneath it, I'm gonna see if I can rework it. And Captain, you must have missed a few streams. What's the deal with the solo character? Okay, so what we're doing here is, for Captain, so what we're doing is we're doing stat levels. So we see here that Setzer has a speed of 65 and a magic power of 59, and everything else seems to be like in the 30s, like high 30s, mid 30s, and all that stuff, and defense and magic defense and all of that. So what we're doing here is, for Setzer, we have the Odin Esper here, and what happens with Odin, well, if you have a character with a certain Esper equipped, and if you see this text right here, it says speed +1 at next level up. So what we're doing here, Captain, is we're doing stat boost grinds. So for every level up, based on the Esper equipped, not only would you get like the regular amount of like whatever like is expected from a level up at any level, there would also be this additional enhancement. So we are guaranteed to always get an additional speed boost by 1 every level. And what this does, why speed is kind of a key thing, is because speed is what dictates the rate of the battle gauge increase, or the flow of the battle gauge. What we did previously, once we started, we actually had Tri-Talk on him, and Tri-Talk here has this. So at every level, Setzer would gain not only whatever gains are usually associated with the level up, but he also adds magic power +2 to his stat. And of course, with a high magic power, what that means is that spells, both elemental or non-elemental, will do higher damage. And we did that with Celeste. So Celeste's speed is now at, I think it was like 86. Yeah, Celeste's speed is at 86. And we see that with Setzer, he did a little bit with Tri-Talk, but not a whole lot, not the entirety with Odin, so his speed is at 65. So I was just saying, maybe up a tiny bit to make the game screen years perfectly equal. Thought you put that border around the outside for spacing. No, I didn't actually, no. So there's a way to actually adjust spacing for every game, but I decided instead just to capture the actual output. So what you're seeing here, Aush, like all this screen here, this is all straight, unmodified output coming from the console. I try not to block my face. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like that. I'll try not to. I'll try not to block my face. Thought we're going to TV kind of film. No. We're just grabbing what's the regular feed. And like sometimes, like when you guys saw me play, like what's one game, like Super Mario 3, you notice that it's either the very topmost section of the game here, or maybe the very bottommost. You'd see that there's like some garbled text or garbled, or maybe it's on the side. There's some tech or like some sprites you see. So that's something that's hidden when you play the game on a CRT. So what the capture is doing is actually capturing like extra data that, like, when the game was developed, it was intended that consumers that play on consumer grade TVs or just any CRT, that all of that would be masked off. But what we're seeing is everything which is unmasked. So these borders that you see here in this game would have been actually like masked off when you play them on a TV, but unmasked here because we're getting the entire feed without consideration of it being playing on a CRT. Alright, So now down to reading your message, your captain. Why not just have 4 characters? Do we plan on boosting? Yeah, we are planning to do that, but we are taking advantage of the experience egg to get double the XP every time we fight, and because we have only 1 character in our party, it guarantees that we get 4 times the amount of XP that we would get if we had a full-out 4-character party. So Alice, you're asking, why do we not use 4 espers with speed boosts? Why do we not use 4 espers with speed boosts? Because we only have 1 esper. We don't have 4. We only have 1, and that 1 is Odin. Every other esper here so far, including one we haven't gotten yet, which is Crusader, that's from defeating the 8 dragons. Only Odin has a speed boost. Only Odin. The other esper that we are missing is Crusader, and it gives I think it was like an HP plus 50 boost. Yeah. And that's it. I don't think there are any others here. I think there's just one more, and I think these 2 spaces, I think, are intentionally blank. I think they're intentionally blank. Oh, for sure, Mound Man. Yeah, totally. Oh, you're very welcome. Very welcome. I'm basically this is pretty much IRL. So it's like, like I would not deceive you. If I would, it would be obvious, and if it's not, then I'll let you know that I'm kidding. But I'm not. If I know something, I'll let you know. If I don't know, then I'm not. I will let you know that I don't. I will not act like I'm an expert on something when I'm truly not. I'll let you know. Okay. Alright, let's continue going on. So let's level up Setzer 1 more level, and then we will then discuss to see how we would proceed with the next 9 levels. Are we going to switch up to magic again, or are we going to continue with speed? So if you guys have any suggestions of how to go on right now, we actually did kind of see what the stats are. And once we get to the next level, the stats aren't going to be as are going to be negligibly different. Oh, cast flare. Okay, gotcha. Okay, sounds good. Okay, let's do it. Let's see how flare does. Well, hopefully we have either a Brack or a single Tyrannosaur. Come on. No pincer attack, please. Back attack is okay. That rare back attack. There we go. Okay. Flare time. Are we going to see all 9s? Are we going to see all 9s? Are we going to see all 9s? Let us see. Let us see. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that! Now guys, we don't need a magic boost. We don't need a magic boost. Look at that, 96! Oh my gosh. Holy. Well, it's not holy, but you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly, Ash. More speed. We need more speed. Speed is what I need. Okay, did we save? Okay, we did save. Yeah, let's continue it. Well, let's do it. So, you guys, so this is the second character that we've gotten up to 99. The other one we're thinking of. Oh, Brack. Okay. Did it do something? No. Brack, how's it going? Brack, are you gonna cast Ultima? Oh no, they know Meteor. No, see, Ouch, this disproves your theory. Bracks are not nice. Look at what they're doing to us. Look at what they're doing to us. Now let's just cast Cure. See, look at that. See, they're hurting us. Ouch, what were you talking about? These Bracks are mean. And they know Ultima. Yes, okay. They know Ultima. And they killed us. What did I try to tell you guys? What did I try to say? Bracks are outright mean. God, their magic power must be like 255. Yeah. Yeah, we were outright slaughtering them, and rightfully so. I just want to see what would happen. That's okay, but we saved just before him. Ouch! Just no. Exterminate them all. They are alien invaders from another. Well, exactly. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. I was trying to tell you guys they were brutal. Yes, they're brutal. I was trying to tell you guys that. Exactly, Asha. They rode on a hail of meteors and casted nuclear bombs. Oh, look at this. We procced it. Oh, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. It must have been something with like our. Maybe this game has like a step RNG, kind of like Dragon Warrior. Like I think it may have something like per second, like the RNG ticks or something. Interesting. Or maybe not though. No, I would think that this game would be like way more sophisticated than that. Exactly. Okay. Let's go speed. It's what I need. Or something like that. However that song goes. I think it's a Billy Idol song I tried. I think Billy Idol said it better. Should try not to act like Billy Idol. So I am no singer. I'm not a singer at all. All I do is cast Vanish Doom on dinos. That's all I do. That's all I do. Oh, Alice, you actually legit think there is a mechanism like this? So Alice, you're saying you're actually thinking the loss keeps the combat data, but a win advances the encounter. Oh, is it just that? Oh, Mountain Man, yeah, that's right. It's a nice day for a white wedding. Oh yeah, interesting. So it's just that. I mean, it's not like if you pause here and then walk and pause and walk and pause and you advance it, versus just straight up just walking like this. Yeah, because when you lose the pincer, you get pincer. Yeah, exactly. But it wasn't always that same way. I think like for Brax, I saw that when I lost to a Brack, and then and then the save file reopens automatically. I don't get another Brack again. No, I actually seen it the other way. No, not with Brax. No, for dinos it is, yes. But for Brax, it may be a little bit different. I think I may have went to the menu and did something. I think I went into the menu and did something in between to tweak it. So yeah, you may be actually right, but we got to look more into it. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if there's somebody who actually experimented with that. You never lost to Brack, never let them do it. Well, exactly, and rightfully so. You know what their potential is. Their potential is quite off the rails. Would you guys agree? I mean, Ultima for like all nines. It would then reset game. How are we doing? Oh, 64, okay. Vanish and Doom. Let's go cast it before. Oh, sorry. We blocked it, yeah. Blocked it with this shield. Can't mess with sensor in this shield. The reset probably changed the RNG. No pincer, you should reset. Yeah, we only want pincer attacks. Because, what we have the experience egg. Okay, good. Good, we have the experience egg. And we have enough MP for like a few more battles, a few more pincer battles. You definitely have that. Definitely take care of it here. All right. We're vanishing and dooming. We're doing all that we can. We're trying to control the Tyrannosaur population. You know, they just live in this forest. They don't appear anywhere else. They don't appear anywhere. Oh, Mountain Man, here you go. You know that Samus animated emote. When I first looked at it, I thought it was a Magitech Knight or Magitech Soldier. But then I looked a bit more. I took another glance. Like, oh no, that's Samus. You know, there's one emote that I was working on, like, because that reset. But I had a reset. I was working on a reset button that looked like it didn't look like a copy of the, like, it wasn't like a photo shot of the NES reset button, but it was one that looked like it would look like a 3D represent, or like an 8-bit representation. But I thought, nah, I kind of chucked that idea. I don't think I'll publish it. It doesn't look the same as NES reset. Oh, Alsham, you're asking about changing emotes? No. They're not locked in forever. No, I mean, so regarding emotes, so I have what's called an emote library where I can publish up to 45 emotes. What can be made available to channel members is only, like, for now, it's just 5 static emotes for tier 1, 1 animated emote for tier 1, which I'll have, 1 static tier 2 emote, and 1 static tier 3 emote right now. But because I have a library, I can store up to 45. But the thing is, whether or not they're published or made available or not, I can choose from which one to take the slots that I have available. But at the same time, if, say, I had 40 emotes to publish, those 40 emotes will still be subject to review. So they won't be made available immediately. But it's just based on the amount of slots I have available that they're going to be, you know, on, you know, tier 1 or any kind of subscribers. Oh, Mountain, what are you talking about? Which tier 1? What are you talking about? The Samus one? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, it's a tier 1. Oh, god, cool. Yeah, it is. Yeah. So, and just to let you guys know, and I guess for those that like are thinking about streaming or anything. So, for now, Twitch is making possible for animated emotes, like, up to a total of 5. So at some point when you get a lot of subs, or anyone, me or anyone else who wants to go streaming, once you get enough number of subs, even when you guys go partner, so far the maximum allowed animated emote slots that Twitch would give anyone is 5. Now, whether or not that number would increase, I don't know. It very much is possible. I've seen streamers' channels, they have all 5 emotes used up. They have all 5 animated emote slots that is used up. Some only have 4, with a 5th one open just in case, like, they think of something, so they'll just have that option. And it's really all up to you what you want to do. I already have, like, ideas of what all 5 are going to be. Obviously, you see one of them. It's the ball one. So the ball one will be there. It's been met with some success already so far, which I'm proud of. And I have ideas for the next 2, the one after that, and then the one after that. I plan on having a sub emote and a hype emote. I'm planning on them being static, but I decided to try making them animated. The other emote would be for Go. It's similar to like NES Card's snail that has Go on it, but I have my own version. But mine's planned on being animated. And the other one is RNG, which I planned to originally have static, but thinking about it more, I think it would actually look really, really good animated. Be really, really good. It'd stand out really, really well. So. Yeah, Ouch. Yeah, the same. Whether it's static or animated, it's the same thing. If you don't want to have it, or if you want to change it out or remove it, you can do that anytime. Yeah. But keep in mind, it'll still be in your library, even though you removed it from the slot, which is for your subs. You'll still have it, it'll still be available in your library, whether you can use it anytime you want. Library, I don't know if it's limited to 45, because I've seen like partners have way more than that. Let me actually give you the actual number I have currently. Let's see if I could go to my emotes page. Yeah, so anyone who starts out, you guys, if anyone starts out and you're not an affiliate, you won't have an emotes page. Emotes are only available once you become an affiliate, just to let you know. So I can't like give you a link, and if you put in your user, then you'll get like a page not found or something. But I can go ahead and answer you guys here. So yeah, it's actually 45. So currently it says right here that I have 7 of 45 standard emotes in my library. I have 1 out of 5 animated emotes in my library. Yeah, and in total, from tier 1, I'm using 5 out of 5 available standard emote slots, 1 out of 1 animated emote slot. For tier 2, I'm using 1 out of 1 standard emotes, and for tier 3, I have filled 1 out of 1 standard emotes with the IceTur1 prefix. So I just shared that with you guys. Over here. All right, let's keep going. And how are you looking like? Oh my gosh, Setzer, you need to sleep. Setzer needs some sleep. Need some rest. Oh, Mountain Man, is that right? GPB has 66 emotes. Wow, okay. So that means this implies that once you become a partner, your library limit increases, or your library capacity for emotes increases. Okay, that is good to know. Yeah, 66 is a friggin' lot. Yeah, so Alsha said that answers your question. So that's not limited. I guess it's limited based on your status with Twitch. Like as far as like whether you're affiliate or partner, and how much or the internal the internal stats for your channel. Yes, Alsh, there is an achievement page. Yes, there is, and you can have access to it as well. So guys, like Alsh is a up and coming streamer here. Plans to stream some stuff very soon. I was going to announce that. Hope you find it's okay that I do that. Yeah. So the achievement page. Yeah. So I can go ahead and give you. I can verbally tell you what the URL. So it's a dashboard page. So it'll be dashboard.twitch or dashboard.twitch.tv/u/your handle/achievements. That's where it can be found. And you can also find the achievements under what's the page? Oh, it's under Insights. So Ash or anyone else, if you guys are curious about achievements, if you go to your creator dashboard page, open up Insights on the left side of the page, and then look for achievements, and then click on that, and then you can go to your achievements page. It'll then show you like any of your accomplishments, like there's other like goals, like, you know, your first stream, you got, you know, your first follower and stuff like that, and you streamed for like 25 hours or something. But then there's also a few things called path to affiliate, path to partner, building a community, and then it'll tell you, like, for path to affiliate, like what you need to achieve, and same thing for path to partner as well. But of course, you can't achieve path to partner without achieving the path to affiliate, I think. Though I could be wrong there. So let's go back here. Oh, oh, I wasn't even paying attention to the chat window here. What do you guys say? He has like 19,200 subscribers. Yeah, that'll do it. And actually, so the amount of emotes available that can be made available is based on subscribers. Yes, it's mostly, it is based on subscribers. It's not viewers or like amount of raids or hosts or something like that. It's not. It's all about subscribers. And the same thing here for being an affiliate myself. The more subs I get, the more standard and animated emote slots open up for me. So up to 5 for animated. So Alice, you're not worried about that? Please do not repeat. Okay, fine. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No worries. No worries. Well, just in case anybody else does, I guess just in general, I won't mind sharing that information. I won't mind sharing that information. Now it says, please keep in mind, we slow people can only keep 4 pieces of information from one time. Okay. That's fair. But anyway, what I said, well, everyone will. I mean, those that want to further like go that direction in their for their Twitch account. I mean, they'll run into it. You guys will run into it anyway. So what I've said may seem like quite complicated, but you guys would see it anyway. So Mountain Man, you're saying, I got a pincer attack. No, that's not what you said. I'm seeing that here. You're saying, well, I will be there in no time. Well, thank you so much. Well, thank you. I just got to keep doing what I'm doing here, and yeah, I mean, it seems I'm getting a lot of support and great, honest, positive feedback. I mean, you guys have been honest for the most part, and I really do appreciate that. Do appreciate it. Oh, you don't remember the link I said? Okay. Let's see. How are we doing with life? Oh gosh, okay. I think we're okay. So we will do Vanish, and then if you can hurry up with Doom here. My nose is a little bit itchy here. Okay. Alright. Let's see how I can do this. So, let's do this. Let me see if I can paste this link over here. I paste it. Let's do this. Okay, let's see if this works here. So I'm gonna be sending you a link here. So yeah, so just I know it's kind of like a broken link, but just if you take that link and then and this is for everyone, for anyone that has a Twitch account, regardless if you stream or not. If you take this, paste it on your URL, just replace everything, including the curly braces and everything in between it, Or actually, I forgot the other curly brace. Yeah. So it's left curly brace, your Twitch handle. If you replace that with your Twitch handle and all of that, then you would get to your achievements page. There you go. Did I cast Doom on myself, Ouch? Well, it must have reflected back onto the Dino. The Dino died, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. Do boo do 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 do. You know what? I don't remember ever casting Doom on myself, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point I might. Just thank goodness that when you select Doom, Doom automatically points to the enemy. So. And Doom. So I was just saying, one invisible D-note vanished without a trace. So it is. It's a ghost within the Dino community. What's happening? Seems like we have a ghost here. So, you know, interestingly enough, what happened if thankfully Dino, if Dino knows how to like do remedy or something, cast remedy or just drink a remedy, then yeah, it can unvanish itself. But yeah, if you vanish a Dino and just leave it alone for eternity, it'll just be vanished for all eternity. Alex is saying cast warp on the enemy. That won't glitch the game though, right? I just want to make sure I don't glitch the game. Actually, if I vanish it and warp it, I may... Would it glitch it? I don't know. But we can try. Actually, we can try warping it right now. Let's see. No, we can't warp it. No, we can't choose an enemy with warp. No, we can't do that. Yeah, no, we can't do it. I think that's only possible if... what the heck happened here? Yeah, I wanted to vanish and doom it, but... Yeah. I think that's only possible with like a Game Genie code or just hacking the ROM. Is casting warp on an enemy possible in the GBA version? Any of you guys that played it and like remember it? Remember doing that? Yeah, I was just saying until some rabbit cast cure on the invisible Dino. Yeah, exactly. And then get eaten. Yeah, that's how. Yeah, that'll do it. And I was just saying, part of the game is doing things that won't work. Oh, another part of the game. Ew. Well, yeah, I would think Vanish and Warp would work just as equally as Vanish Doom. I would assume that, but yeah, there's just no way to... What am I doing? Cure here. Yeah, fortunately there's no way to point Warp at an enemy. Which is pretty bad. That's too bad. Well, not pretty bad, I just meant to say it's too bad. And let's quickly do Vanish and Doom. Yeah, so Vanish and Dooming at this point, like it was with Celeste, I mean, where we're basically doing the same thing here. And that's thanks to the high speed. Oh, Alish, no. Now she's saying is nope, you're going to do a gray magic run. Gray magic run, okay. So that sounds like Vanish Dooming or something. Or Demi or something. You do Demi and Quarter. Demi Quarter and then X Zone. Is that what you mean by gray magic? Is that going to be your tactic? After you do your no Esper run? Yeah, you said you're going to do a no Esper run as well. Oh, gray magic and Esper run. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright, 5 more levels. 5 more levels, and Setzer will be at level 99, where we cannot level anymore. Oh, everything I named was black magic? Oh, gray magic as in... Oh, as in the ones that have the gray dot. Okay. I thought you meant gray as in, like, a category instead of like... Yeah, the color, that dot color. So, yeah, so you mean like what? Like these spells. You're talking about these spells. Yeah. So if you're warping enemies, that means you may have to hack the ROM so that or have a Game Genie code so that you can be able to warp enemies. That would be pretty amazing. I think we're gonna be dooming this guy. Yeah, I think we did the right one. See, Mountain Man. Mountain Man's been inspired to play this game. Awesome. It's great to see awesome games get a lot of love. There's no such thing as liking FF6 way too much. No, FF6 deserves a lot of love and praise and gameplay from many people. Oh, Ouch is saying no character stills will be part of the code. Okay. I would say that's legit. I mean, for me, I wouldn't mind doing something like that too. I actually like one of my Dragon Warrior randomizer runs I had at the end of January. I did a mildly randomized version. It was like mildly randomized, but I had codes like you can walk through walls. Every hit is an excellent hit, except on the Dragon Lord. Yeah, and I think a few other fun ones too. So yeah, I think that's fun. It's just just as long as you're having fun. As long as you're having fun, it's all good. Yep. Indeed. I mean, just this game by itself. I mean, without a freaking Game Genie code, you have lots of options. I mean, the replayability on this game is quite a lot. Oh yeah, Mountain Man, I did that. Yeah. It's like I was doing like I spent like January, which I dubbed Janu RPG, and I dedicated Janu RPG to Dragon Warrior Randomizer. And I played mostly randomizers for all the days I streamed, except for the very last stream of January. And for that one, I kind of did something special, something really unique, and I played a game with essentially what are Game Genie codes. That was pretty fun. Yeah, what ended up happening there with the walk through walls code is that so very early on I could enter Charlotte Castle, so I could walk through the water. And I think I died once or twice on the way for an Erdrick's sword dive. So I got Erdrick's sword very early on. There's no point in getting the token and the stones and the staff. Nope. It's all about just leveling up, making sure that the hero has heal more. What? Wait, what are you talking about, Alice? You can't watch me anymore? What, is it saying that my page is not available? You can probably refresh and then you can see it. Well, your phone doesn't know what it's talking about, Alice. Your phone doesn't know what it's talking about. Yeah, Mountain Man, yeah, it's I still have all my videos available. I archive them, although Twitch VODs, I didn't get Turbo at the time. So with Turbo now, like you guys can see like my videos from like, I think from like 60 days, like 60 days since. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't have that available within the VODs. But I do have a video of it here. So what I may do is I may actually start... so I do have a YouTube channel, but I only have my the Bomberman 2 speed run that got me second place in the all items category. What I may do actually is put up some select videos or portions of select videos. Like I had a no death run on Famicom Gradius 2 that I want to put up, and then I also have that interesting Dragon Warrior randomizer one will be another one, and there's also a few other highlights as well that I can do. So that's gonna be in the plans. Don't know when I'll start on it though, but I do have the videos with me though. I do have an external hard drive where I keep all my videos, including the very first one, ever since I started. Oh, Alsh, you're not on phone now? Oh, that's why you couldn't watch in the randomizer days because of your phone. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Alsh, I wasn't sure like from what reference you were speaking. You said your message. Okay. But I'm glad you clarified that here. Glad you clarified it. Now we got a Cure Setzer. Yeah, Mountain Man, I'm looking forward to doing that. And I think I mentioned it before, but I guess I'll mention it again. So I have a VHS tape of me playing NES games. I think it was like circa like early 90s. And I want to convert that VHS, I want to convert that footage digitally and upload like each game that I played up on YouTube. It'll be called like, I don't know, like Young Ice Turbo or something like that, or whatever. Like, whatever. Some name or something. I gotta figure out something really unique with the layout and stuff. But yeah, I played like a total of like 10-ish games or so. Just like short bursts. It'll be in by that VHS quality kind of video. Well, it is VHS, so. Oh, hey, Captain. They're saying the Dragon Warrior randomizer is what caught your eye to my channel. Oh, interesting. I had that cartography cam, and you're like, wait, what's this? Oh. Oh, cool. I didn't know that, Captain. I know that you were around like roughly when I just started, and yeah. Cool. Well, I may plan to return to it. I mean, just with, I guess, what I feel, if I feel like doing randomizer again. And if you guys really want to see me play some more randomizer, or do some version of it, maybe I'll do like, you know, Dragon Warrior randomizer on steroids or something, or hacked Dragon Warrior randomizer. Just kind of extend the whole Game Genie thing. Maybe we can do that. Maybe I can dedicate a whole month just to play Dragon Warrior randomizer with the walk through walls code or something. Oh, really, Ouch? Dragon Warrior randomizer is a real draw? Really? Really? See, I couldn't tell because, like, when I started, I wasn't, like, I mean, I couldn't tell because, I guess because I didn't have as much viewers as I do now. But yeah, if you guys are really, like, guys are serious, then I may consider it. But I do have a bunch of SNES games I want to play, though. I'm into Final Fantasy right now, so, and I always, oh, Brax. We're gonna go for Brax. Brax, you are not going to annihilate us. No. We're gonna get to you first. You vote randomizer, Mountain Man. Okay. Alsh is saying, or just run a seed every so often, like once a week. It's a super popular race game. And Mountain, you can't wait to see Milo Secret Castle. Yeah, we have that in the plans though, but like ever since playing Final Fantasy, like I'm thinking like, well, maybe we can take a break from 16-bit and go for 8-bit for a while. So I'm kind of I'm sorry, I still have that in my mind. I have that planned for what we will do after April. So yeah, once we're done with either this run or the 3-character run coming up, we can squeeze in some Mile Secret Castle. We can definitely do that. Let's go Avenge this guy here. And then do. Now it's just saying, so Final Fantasy Randomizer also a major draw, very popular race game, okay. Ebenezer says, we like watching Dragon Randomizer as well. There's lots of DWR content out there. So play one, play. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Yeah. So like my version of Dragon Warrior Randomizer. I mean, compare it to like others. Like, I mean, I'm sure I would speak for the majority and say that like a well-played Dragon Warrior Randomizer is better than one which is like, you know, at least above average at best, which I feel that it's what I would deliver for you guys. And really, like, I find more enjoyment like when I play when I really get into the games. So I think for randomizer, it's okay just at small bursts. Like I can see like I can do like a randomizer see like here and there at most, just to kind of vary it up though. But for the most part, like doing variety stuff or just comfortable casual gameplay like this. Like this is where I feel like this seems to be more the center point of like what I enjoy doing, and then I can be able to like at the same time interact with chat and all that stuff. Vanish and doom you. I was saying, yeah, play FF6. Okay, for sure. We will do that. And then later on, we'll play the GBA version, and we can talk about how it compares to the SNES version and stuff like that. Mountain Man says, a little birdie told you. We have that on the agenda. Okay, for sure. Well, Birdie told you right. It's also in my About section as well. I mean, I basically make it explicit that we're going to play Mile Secret Castle for sure. And the hint about playing randomizer was also there. Was always there. Thoush says, I will only be the second person that you know to ever experience it. Okay, if it's worth the experience, then hey, then it's worth doing. It's worth doing. We're gonna be one of the rare few. And you may not be the only one that says that, Ash. And then you say, fine, just play Zelda Link to the Past for chill times. Oh sure, yeah. I do have Link to the Past. I do have the card. It's I think it's one of my most favorite Zelda games. I had never played like the Game Boy games, so I can't speak you know in entirely out of the whole Zelda library. It's my favorite, but I'd say from all the games I played, Link to the Past is a top favorite. I guess for handhelds, I like A Link Between Worlds for the 3DS, but of course that's considered Link to the Past 2 as a sequel to 2. So as you can tell, I like the Link to the Past, the 2D, like the true successor to Zelda 1 kind of formula. Oh nice, Mountain Man, thank you. You're here no matter what I play. Well, thank you so much, Mountain Man. Thank you. That is awesome to hear. That is great. That is cool to hear. And Alsha just whimsically just come in and go. So you're kind of sort of like Shadow, right? You just come and go as you please. like shadow, like the wind, just comes and goes. Exactly, Mountain Man. Yeah, I didn't notice that you said that too. Cool. And Ouch is definitely your favorite that you played. Okay, cool. Ocarina of Time was really fun. Yeah, I have Ocarina of Time. I do. I'm pretty sure that like my experience with Ocarina won't be as troubling, I guess you would call it, as troubling as I had with Mario 64. I wouldn't mind trying Ocarina of Time on stream. I definitely don't mind doing that. Pincer attack. We got a pincer attack. Well, we got to do something with it. We got to be dealing to these dinos as fast as possible. So you said Link Between Worlds is amazing too. I love how they incorporate the painting aspect. Yeah, the painting aspect, switching between Hyrule and Lorule, amazing. Yeah, and the item rental system was unique. I wasn't too much of a fan of it, but having it there, like I think it was a nice addition. It was a nice addition. Just speaking from the game from a distance. I thought it was a neat little gimmick. Felt natural. Oh my, like a beach, actually the water comes and deposits your sand. And takes your sand. Oh my gosh. Your 3-heart challenge? Alice, you have a 3-heart challenge? Link to the Past 3-heart challenge. Oh my gosh. Well, let's do this. Well, okay, if we get a wonderful opportunity to play Link to the Past, just the vanilla game, then we'll consider doing a 3-heart challenge. We'll talk about that later. But I am so invested in FF6 right now. Like, FF6 isn't anyway like LTTP. So, even though I am accepting of the challenge here in FF6, we'll just play by ear whether or not we'll do the 3-heart challenge in LTTP. I'll just put it that way. We'll see. We'll just play by ear there. So Captain's saying, you liked having the option to save up and buy what you wanted. You already play it your way. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, there wasn't like a. It wasn't, the challenge wasn't really forced in the game. Okay, continue to saving just in case. Yeah, I was just saying in FF6 is chill. Okay, yeah, okay. I figured so. Figured there'd be other people that would. I would say that as well. And it's saying that, is that about the 3 hearts challenge? I'm just cast Doom on this guy. Ouch says, you don't want to do the 3 hearts your way. Oh, it's for Ocarina of Time. Oh my gosh, no, probably not. No. I thought Captain was talking about LTTP. Oh, they could also be talking about Link Between Worlds. Although because it's like a top-down action like adventure title. Oh, you're talking about Between Worlds? Okay. Yeah, I think both games. I guess that can be said about both LTTP and Between Worlds. I think. Oh, look at that pincer attack. Well, we got to do something about that. Oh, we're going to do this, and then we're going to do this. So Alex, you're saying no Deku nuts allowed in your play. You call them flash nuts. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, Ouch, yeah, you're... If I tried the 3 heart challenge, oh, it's gonna be a disaster. It's gonna be a train wreck. It might be a train wreck here. At least here. At least here. Here, it's gonna be a train wreck. Right there. It's gonna be a train wreck right there. All items available at the beginning. Ah. Okay. And no armor. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I have to beat the temple with no blue armor. No blue tunic. What? Oh look guys, we were at level 99. Folks, look at this. This is how Setzer at level 99 looks like. Look at this, folks. Just grazing the 9999 HP. Just grazing the 999 MP. While Setzer's at level 99. Ouch. What? What? Wait. If we mess this up and save at the wrong time, we have to restart the game. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 99 hype. Yay. Let's see what we have here. What do we have here as far as, what was I looking at? Yeah, as far as our Espers. So, okay, so we can just trade Espers now. Just let him teach. What are we going to teach him? Teach him Ultima. Yeah, let's teach him Ultima. So now we're gonna pass. Okay, let's first check the stats here. So folks, this is how Setzer looks like at level 99. So we were working on his speed. His speed is now up to 75. I believe his speed was like at the high 30s originally when we started, or maybe low 40s, like high 30s, low 40s. So now with our level up, we have him up to speed of 75, which means that his ATB gauge will increase, or his ATB gauge would fill. I keep thinking increase, I should actually be saying fill. So it fills at a very high rate, quite a fast rate, which makes casting haste on him kind of a moot point. And his magic power, we actually buffed up his magic power 59. And I think it was also around the high 30s, low 40s. So yes, he actually has some oomph in his spells. So now we're gonna move to doing the same thing, but with a different character. And this character is... Drum roll, please. This character is... Oh, I should check if we're hitting all nines on... Okay. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, Mountain Man, Oomph is good. Oomph is also a spell in, I believe it was in Dragon Quest VIII. And Oomph is the same thing as, I think it was Baikill. I think it's the equivalent of Baikill, if I remember correctly. I don't know if we saw Oomph in 7. I did play 7. I only played it once. I played Dragon Quest VIII twice. So I remember seeing Oomph there. I also remember feeding our rat like cold cheese. I also remember that too. Okay, so let's go ahead and test out Flare on the dinos. Yeah, Dragon Quest VIII was really fun. Yeah, I own Dragon Quest VIII. I also own the demo disc for it as well. I think I got 2 copies of the demo disc. Alright, Flare time. Let's see how much damage we do with Flare. Should it be all 9s? Let's see if it's all 9s. Let's see if it's all 9s. Yes, look at that, folks! 9, 9, 9, 9. Are we gonna do it again? Is it consistent? Yes, look at that. Look at that. We got 4 9s by casting Flare on those dinos. Yeah, but that XP is useless because we're done leveling. Oh, now cast Meteor. Oh, okay, so I know for sure that Meteor will not be all 9s. Will not be all 9s. Or 9s, 9s. Oh, so Aoshi, your previous comment, they had you thinking you were beating the game, and all it was is the bosses learned to be scary. Oh, yeah, you're probably talking about Dragon Quest VIII. Yeah, I remember there was a challenge to fight the dragons. I think there was something Dragovian something. Yeah, it was on the road towards. I think you had to fight like some amount of dragons in the row, if I remember correctly. Like the Dragovian challenge or something. It's some post game or like I think it was a post game challenge. All right, so let's do Meteor. See what Meteor does. You made the mistake of not choosing the sword. Oh gosh. Oh, look at that. Meteor hits for the same amount that Flare hit when we were at like on level 70. And like now that Setzer has Ragnarok, I'll be curious to see like once he learns Ultima, like how much would Ultima hit for? Yeah, it still has a ways to go. Yeah, it's just a by one multiplier, so it's gonna take a while. Yeah, 6,600 for Meteor. Yeah. And Ultima will be just much higher than that, if not just a tad bit higher. But I think Ultima is going to be quite powerful as well. You're saying also after you beat one of them, the world enemies move. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Quest VIII is also on the table as well that we can enjoy. I can easily enjoy Dragon Quest VIII, guys. Like, I'm thinking of it, I'm just thinking of the awesome soundtrack that plays. That would be really, really awesome to play live. Though I think like, wouldn't like Sugiyama's music be copyrighted though? Because I don't think there's a problem. I thought I saw High Spirits play Dragon Quest VIII in his stream. And had no problem, so I think we should have no problem here as well. Oh, it'll be 10k for Ultima? Okay. I think at some point we're going to test that out. At some point we're going to test that out for sure. So cool. Alright, so let's go ahead so let's first switch out our character for the next character that will get the increase, the buff. So our friend Celeste is done. Setzer is done. The next character to get the buff is Edgar. He's going to be one of the 3 characters from our following 3 character run, which we may play either immediately or after we play Milon Secret Castle. So that would be the plan. Oh, Ash, you went for your Babble grind? There was no Babbles. Oh, that doesn't seem right. You should still see Babbles where they are. Was it like? What were you in the black and white world? I think I remember. I remember grinding in the black and white world. Don't or just ignore what I said. I probably am not remembering right. Although I do remember that there is a black and white world. I think that's when you were fighting vines. I think there was something about vines. Oh, they moved after you killed the Dragon Lord. Ah. Oh, the Dragovian Lord or whatever it's called. Oh, okay. That bit maybe I didn't know, because I think after I beat that Dragovian Lord, I didn't bother to go back and grind. Like I was officially done with the game afterwards. That was when like I said, okay, well, now that they're gone and Rapthorn was defeated. You killed 3 of them. I think there were 8. Okay, so you never fought all 8 of them, Aush? Never fought all 8? They just keep getting harder. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember spending lots of time fighting there. Yeah, they were tough. So I remember doing that. He's a Marvel shoes. The Marvel shoes for Edgar. And so what are we going to do for Edgar? So Edgar is a... So Edgar is going to be using Vanish and Doom, obviously. But we're going to be priming him up for... What are we going to be priming Edgar up for? Is Edgar going to be our melee attacker? Vanish Doom, okay. And also speed still. Okay, so if we're going to do that, so it'll be Marvel Shoes and Economizer. Yeah, Marvel Shoes and Economizer, yeah. Or actually Gem Box, yeah, Gem Box. Yeah, can't forget you need Gem Box. Wherever Gem Box is... There it is. Gem Box Marvel, yeah, same thing. I was saying that's the question. Yeah, exactly. So we have Celeste, who is just all out, just well-rounded, and just kicks butt everywhere. And we have Setzer going from a dice thrower to a mage, and Edgar is like somewhere in between. I mean, he still has tools. And his tools will, effectiveness will increase as the levels increase. You know, so really it's about just finding a nice medium here. I think for Edgar, I think we will still treat Edgar as Setzer. So Edgar will still get the same treatment. He'll still get plenty of speed, but magic-wise... Yeah, that's kind of tough. Jump Boots and Horn. Look at what you want to see what you come. Yeah, Edgar can be... So for the 3-character run, I think we can give that a try. Yeah, that's true. But I think with Dragonhorn, we're at least guaranteed that, like, say, once Edgar gets up to higher levels and his strength increases even more, then Dragonhorn, from what I take, will guarantee at least two Dragoon strikes. So I think that's how that works. So what I'm thinking of doing is going with Vanish Doom until like level 60, and then testing out the Dragoon setup and seeing if he can be able to take down a Dino in one turn. Alex, you're saying there's a problem with that? It's because, like, yeah, I think the problem would be like he won't be able to wear Marvel Shoes or the Experience Egg. Oh, the heat is higher on Celeste and Setzer. Yeah, that's right. That is correct. Yeah, that is right. Yeah, because like enemies are not gonna like say, "Oh, we're waiting until Edgar just drops down and drops down. We'll just chill." No, Celeste and Setzer, no, they're cool. No, we're not gonna hit him. No, we want to hit Edgar. We'll wait it out. No, enemies are not gonna say that. That's true. Well, okay. Well, for now, we'll just do Vanish Doom with Edgar. We'll park our ship here. Yeah, oh yeah, the end boss is a 4-boss encounter. Yeah. It's 4 sections of the boss. Yeah. I think it's either Kefka is either like 4 tall. It's like you have a section here, and here, or it's like either like left, bottom left, top right, bottom right, or something. Yeah. Yeah, I do know Kafka is like a sectional, it's like a multi-sectional boss fight. I do remember that. Do you remember that? It's all safe here. Alex, you're saying whatever Edgar wants to do, he does want speed to do it. Oh, definitely, we're gonna guarantee that. We're definitely gonna guarantee that. Definitely gonna guarantee that. But I see that we're already at 4.5 hours, already 10:27, and I should actually be signing off for the night. So unfortunately, I don't want to, but yeah, I gotta wake up tomorrow for my 9 to 5 job, and I'm gonna have to unfortunately call it for the night. So I'm gonna be saying thank you for everyone. For Aush, thank you for your constant, unyielding support here. I'm glad that you're here to help me out here, as always. And yeah, just hope everything. Hope I helped out everyone else. I talked to you about like I guess my experience with streaming here and like and the whole emote stuff and all that jazz here. And yeah, hope it all helped you out, and I am looking forward to seeing you guys on Friday. So Friday's going to be my next stream. We're going to continue with Final Fantasy VI. It'll be day 14. We'll be working with Edgar. We're going to take him all the way up to level 99, and he's definitely going to be a speedy one, just like his fellow Celeste and Setzer. So definitely for sure, I look forward to seeing you guys there. Definitely am. Where's my mic? Here it is. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Thanks, Ash. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Yeah, good night, Mountain Man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good night, Mountain Man. Good night, Captain. Good night, Ebenezer. And Ouch, I think I already said goodnight to you. I'll say goodnight again. Good night, Ouch. Alright, so let's see. What are we going to do here tonight? Let me see what we're going to do here tonight for you folks. Let's see, are we going to rate anyone or... Okay. Alright. So, let's see what we got here. Okay. I think I found some place to send you guys off to. Let's go ahead and go there. So it's up here. Okay, cool. Alright, so I see that they're already roughly 2 hours into the stream. I think they're still going to be going for a while. Let's go ahead and raid Rupert. He's playing some 2D Mario. He's playing the NES trilogy of the main Mario games. It looks like. So guys, show him support and love. And until next time, take care. Have a good night, and see you guys on Friday.